guys, welcome to Kipoerneke's Corner. I am back over in Watcher of Realms again. There's the Assassin's Creed event going on right now, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna do, but one thing is we had yesterday explored let's see, it was events, and then went down to the Assassin Trial here, and then you click go. It opens up a new window, and I had finished the first quiz of this. I haven't moved on from there. What I did is I went ahead and redid that because I had scored like apprentice or something, and I was going to try to get master. So I did it a couple of times, and I got master on that. And then again, I don't really know anything about Assassin's Creed at all. I've never played it before, and I think I did watch a movie of it when I think it was that there was a movie of it, and I saw it, or at least I saw the advertising for it or something like that. But I really don't remember anything about it. And so doing the Assassin's Creed uh, trivia thing was very interesting for me. Um, so I did get master on that, and now I want to move on to the next step because I had to then put in my game information, and so I didn't really necessarily want to do that on screen. So I've done it, and we should be able to go, I think, to the next step here um, on this screen. So let me move over to this window, I believe, and hopefully we can do that. Right now, what it shows is Master Assassin, the shadows are your allies. You have earned the highest honor. Let's look at this. Yes, everything looks fine on that. So, okay. Measured Assassin, Freestyle Planner. That's my assassin personality. Prepared for everything, but claims it was just a lucky break. The more detailed the plan, the harder you try to make it look effortless. All right, now it says step into the rift. I had clicked this, and it says this. Before stepping into the rift, we recommend entering the land of Tia and Watcher of Realms first. Understanding the rules of this new world will make your rift journey much easier. So we've got a download that's US and a download that's non-US, and then it says step into the rift challenge directly. Let's try download US and see what happens here. Next gen fantasy RPG, Realms Unbound, Creed Resounds. Nice. Download. And what will this do? I mean, is it not just... Okay, I'm going back over here. What are we downloading here? Is this not just Watcher of Realms? I don't know. I'm uncertain. I think this might just be a Watcher of Realms download. I have no idea. Well, in that case, let's just step into the rift and challenge directly. Let's try that. Question 1. After defeating Anubis, the Alliance heads to Asgard. To face an even stronger enemy, Azio accepted a bestowal from Tia's the Chaos Dominion faction. What was this power? Well, that's interesting. So, a bestowal from Tia's faction, the Chaos Dominion. I have no idea what this power would be. Heads to Asgard was an even stronger enemy. Azio accepted a bestowal from Tia's faction, which is the Chaos Dominion. So, I have no clue what it would be. Let's go with... It doesn't feel right to be a Blade of Destiny if it's from the Chaos Dominion, right? So Chaos and Destiny aren't exactly hand in hand. Apple of Eden, that makes some sense. Odin's Rune, not so much. Heart of Darkness could be right. It feels kind of nightmare-esque. Apple of Eden, maybe? No, that was wrong. It was pink. Who was the first to detect the abnormal fluctuations of Isu energy and set out to investigate across worlds? Again, I don't have any idea. Now, what's interesting is we have A Azio, B. Cassandra, C. Ivor Varen's daughter, or D. All of the above. So all of the above of them may have detected them first. Did they? Okay. So from what I got from the first quiz, it appeared to me that they were perhaps in different time periods. So if they were in different time periods, it doesn't make sense for them to have been affected first. Um, I know that Ivar Varn's daughter was not the oldest of the group that was in one of the screens anyway, because it asked that question. Him and that Bayut or whatever his name is, Bayut, were not the correct answers. Cassandra, I believe, was on that list as well. I'm not sure about Azio. Let's try Cassandra. That was wrong. Doing great so far. Throughout this adventure across time and space, how many different timelines did the commander and their companions set foot in? You know, I feel like there's something here that I should be familiar with. Like somehow I'm supposed to have this information, and I don't really know how I'm supposed to have gotten it from the Watcher Realms thing. Maybe I should have clicked the download on that and gotten it. I felt like I was downloading Watcher Realms, and that didn't seem right. How many different timelines did Commander and the companions set foot in through the adventure across time and space? Okay, now we know there are at least 4 different individuals being represented. So it could be 4, maybe 1 for each. Let's try it. That's wrong again. Probably 5. Do you remember the commander who embarked on this adventure? What is his name? I do know that one. That was Arian. That was from reading the I don't know what it was exactly, but we read something the other day. Question 5. At the end of the Athens chapter, who was the guardian standing in the Alliance's way? That's going to be, okay, the options are A. Anubis, B. Surtur, C. Raton Bar, or D. Hades. And I think that's going to be Anubis. No, it's not Anubis. Anubis is a guardian. Why is he not guardian? That was absolutely garbage right there. I did just absolutely terrible. So now what? Do I click retest? Do I click claim rewards? Maybe it says explorer. Every journey across time and space brings new discoveries. Keep exploring as the legend has just begun. I could retest. What would that do? Who knows? What's this over here? Sign out. No, we don't want to do that. What's the exclamation point? Event rules. Welcome to the Watcher of Realms Assassin's Creed, the Assassin's Trial. This event features 2 sets of questions that escalate in difficulty. Complete the first set to unlock the second and embark on a trial journey across 2 worlds. Set 1, the Assassin Trial. After completing the first set, the system will generate your assassin rank and exclusive assassin personality. Your assassin personality will be determined by your knowledge of Assassin's Creed and aptitude, revealing your unique assassin traits. Rewards will be granted based on the number of correct answers. The higher your score, the higher your reward tier. Initiate, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 80 diamonds. Apprentice, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 160 diamonds. Disciple, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 160 diamonds. Those appear to be exactly the same thing. Master Assassin, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 250 diamonds. Set 2, Rift Journey. After completing the second set, the system will evaluate your knowledge of the Watcher of Realms Assassin's Creed collaboration to generate an exclusive cross-dimensional title, highlighting your glorious identity as a guardian of 2 worlds. Rewards will be granted based on the number of correct answers. Well, I failed this one, guys. The higher your score, the higher your reward tier. Explorer, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 80 diamonds. Veteran, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 80 diamonds, so that's exactly the same. Or Legend, Avatar, Border, and Avatar, and 150 diamonds. Complete both sets to earn up to 400 diamonds plus Avatar Border. If your rewards have not been claimed, you can retake the quizzes to improve your reward tier. For the detailed reward tier table, please refer to the rules. Important notes. Please log in to your Watcher of Realms account before participating. Rewards will be automatically sent to the in-game mailbox of your bound account, so please remember to claim them. If you leave, refresh, or close the page without logging in, your quiz progress and rewards records may be lost. Do not use plugins, scripts, or other illicit methods. Violators will be disqualified from receiving rewards. Each account can only claim rewards one time. After completing the second set of questions, the rewards will be combined with those from the first set and issued together. Please note, if you claim the rewards immediately after finishing the first set, you will not be able to receive the final combined rewards for completing the second set. Okay, very cool. I don't think that that's quite what I want then, because, okay, I don't want to get Explorer, I want to get the Master thing, but I don't know where we get that information. Like, what exactly am I supposed to find out those things from? Because there were definitely a lot of strange things in there. I read the timeline. I don't know where I found the timeline, but it was somewhere, and I read it, and I didn't see anything about who the guardian was of something, whatever that question was. I don't remember seeing that. And there were a bunch of, well, like, really, those questions just weren't on there except for Aurelius. Aurelius was definitely in there. So maybe there's somewhere else that I can find this information. What if I click the banner over here? I think that's a decent possibility. I'll switch this back over to Watch Your Chrome screen. So if we click over here, and I don't know, maybe we look at the Land of the Ancients isn't going to help, because that's just the fights, right? Maybe it does give information. I'm really not sure. Are we supposed to wait to take this until after we've done these other things? I have no idea. I think where I had found the other information previously was here in the Grand Archive. I read all of these, so I'm not sure what I could have missed here. If that's maybe Land of Tia, maybe it's somewhere in here. We click Nightmare. Let's click Cinderstalk. We're just going to click some things. No, that's just bringing us to the heroes page, which is kind of what I thought. So we got the hero relationships here, which is all fine and well, but not helpful for what I want to do. So I don't think that's the right direction to go here. We've got the gallery. That's not useful. So I'm not sure where we're supposed to find the information in this quiz. And I don't feel as though I'm going to do any better without getting that information, right? So I'm not sure. Maybe if I just keep playing on this, eventually I will figure it out. That's my best guess of the moment. Okay, then in that case, what have we? We've got, okay, I don't know if I've done all of the quests today. I don't think so. Claim the Tide Onslaught rewards one time. I suppose I can go ahead and just go claim that. I could try progressing it a bit, I suppose. I really don't know what kind of gear my people have on right now, and maybe the best bet would be to take all their gear off. But it also occurs to me we could go ahead and level up a bunch more gear for the Tales of the Smith. Not that much more gear, because I have only 7,889,000 coins. So I won't be able to do a whole lot. I can go to Bulk Organize, and we can look at, let's see, let's just look at things that are recommended gear. And what if we just look at 12 to 15 with a good bit of our recommended gear up this high? So why don't I just select all of it and then try to level it up a little bit more? That will give us a little bit of benefit to kinds of clothes that we're wearing. Let's go with bulk enhancement up to 16. And it'll use up all of our gold very, very quickly. All right, we got some leveled up to 16. That's not too bad. Should be somewhat helpful. Okay, now we're out of money. And, you know, I might could get a little bit more if I come and take off the recommended gear. Um, and then, let's see, let's come over here and we want to look at 0 to 3 stuff. And let's level up as much of this 0 to 3 stuff as possible just to get it up to level 4 because we can get our money back on that. So we'll go click all and then we'll bulk enhance up to level 4 as much as possible. We'll use up the remaining, you know, points that we've got. So that was a few pieces. And then we can go back and bulk sell. And what we want to sell is, I'm going to come over here to status selection. We're going to hide the recommended gear. We're going to hide the exclusive gear. And then we can, let's see, let's go look at stuff that's level 4 to 7. Probably can go ahead and do 8 to 11 and 12 to 15 as well. I don't see any reason not to at this point. Seems like a fine plan. One of them is locked. That's all right. It won't sell. So let's click all, click sell. It's verifying that we want to actually do that. Sure, let's do it. Get a little bit of cash back. We'll get 262,700 gold there. Now, let's see. That in mind, I'll go back. And then we'll try again with looking at 0 to 3 stuff. And try to go to bulk organize. We're going to select all these things and then bulk enhance them up to level 4 as much as possible. And I don't care if it's recommended or not recommended or anything like that. So we enhanced 100 things right there, which I believe is everything. Come back over here and make sure I did have exclusive gear and recommended gear hidden. So that's going to end up being all stuff I want to sell. We're going to take that off, make sure I have everything else properly put in here, and then I don't actually have enough gold to move anything else forward, so never mind. Instead, let's take that back off. We want to sell the stuff that is not exclusive and not recommended, right? So this is what we have left that we've leveled up to level 4. So click all, and then actually I want to go to bulk sell. So all right, go to bulk sell, then we click all, make sure these settings are on right just in case I do something silly. It all looks good at the moment, so let's sell all of these. All right, we got 734,000 gold for that. Now we go back and we'll organize. We want to look at the stuff that's 0 to 3. And I don't care about the status. We want to move all these things up to level 4. All right. So all bulk enhance and we'll get as far as we can toward level 4. Okay, ran out of money, got 284 enhanced. And I think these are all recommended at this point, but I'll make sure. Let's hide exclusive, hide recommended. Okay, so we do have a bunch of stuff left that didn't fit the bill there. Make sure I haven't done anything silly. All looks good. So let's go back, go to bulk sell. Click all and sell this stuff right here. Get a little bit of money again. That's 1,372,000 gold. We're going to do the same kind of thing again. Move back to 0 to 3. We don't need to hide the exclusive and recommended for this stage. We just want to move all of it up to level 4 basically. Bulk organize. We're going to select all of it. Bulk enhance. Go up to level 4. And I should probably check pretty soon to see how the Talisman Smith is going. We successfully enhanced 73 items right there. And then let's go 4 to 7. And hide exclusive, hide recommended. And then we'll sell the rest of this stuff. Bulk sell, all, and sell. All right. 50 pieces, 367,000 gold. Hey Kevin, how you doing this evening? All right. I think that's everything. All the 0 to 3 stuff. Yes, we got it. All right, cool. Let's go out and check on the Tales of the Smith. See how it's coming along. Got almost all of it. We've got 1 row left, so that's not too shabby big for like 7 million gold to start with. And now we're going to get a little bit more gold out of this. So let's claim it and see what we have here. We got 3 Darkfall gems, 160 diamonds, 240,000 gold, 3 rare summoning crystals, 1 small stamina potion, and 1 rare skill crystal here. Okay. Now, there's some other things that I might want to do. I could quickly do the treasure hunt celebration because I have this open all button clicked at the moment. So it'll go pretty fast. Let's click on this. And we got 100,000 gold there. And then 2,000 there. Kevin says, doing great. Just finished up my Void Rift, Titanic Ruins, and Matrix. Very nice. I still haven't done the Matrix thing. Still don't even know what it is, honestly. Okay, let's head to the next page here. How goes it for you? It's interesting for me so far. I have done the Assassin's Creed trivia, and I was able, by doing it a few times, to get master on that, even though like I don't know anything about Assassin's Creed. But I failed on like the Watcher of Realms one that came afterward. I'm not really sure where one gets that information that was being asked. So, I wasn't able to BS my way through it. So I'm gonna have to like think that one over. Let's open these and try to find a spot to find that information. So here's 10 5-star psychic power shards. Then we also have 20 epic skill dust, 16,000 gold, 60 stamina, and 20 rare skill dust from that. We'll head to the next page. We've got 2 lucky daggers left. So, see what we have. We got 20 stamina and 10 rare skill dust. Nice. Okay, so we got a little bit of gold out of all that. I have a good number of stamina built up. Let's go ahead to the Oracle's Trial and throw those toward Gear Raid 3. Alright, stage 19. We'll do the quick clear. Let's do it 5 times because that's how many freebies I have for the day. We got a good little haul here. Let's see. Looks like 3 sanguine fabric, 6 smoldering scales, 120 forgotten palace trophies, 120 brave conquest points, 29,610 gold, 5 stamina, 3,780 XP potions, and then a little bit of gear. Okay, now we'll do an auto fight with the remainder. Put that on max, which is still just going to be 1 time. Minimize this. And then get out. Oh, but I was trying to get out of here, but we have this to claim down here. There's 1 mythic extract. Alright, cool. Alright, let's check on the arena. We should be able to refresh there. And we have some arena permits here, so let's do this. Let's see. We could try No Name over here. This is No Name from Russia with 375,863 BP. We'll see how it goes. Click on Auto Fight. And wait patiently for the loading to happen. They're starting out with Count Dracula with Mind Shot. Deals 55% damage 5 times per second to 1 enemy unit in range for 15 seconds and inflicts anti-healing for 5 seconds. During the ultimate, the hero cannot be healed, suffers HP drain equal to 15% of his current HP per second, and gains 0.1% damage increase for every 1 bonus attack speed. Soul Soften stacks cannot be gained during the ultimate, and all stacks will be consumed when the ultimate ends. After that, he stuck out Dao Chan, who has a Lover's Requiem, that switches between a Serenade of Hope and a Song of Sorrow. One of those is a healing song, and one of them is a DPS boost. The red fog is DPS boost, the blue fog is healing. They also have out Nazal with Red Lotus Revenge. When activated, increases attack by 60% and expands attack range to create Windfire Whirl, lasting for 30 seconds. When the ultimate ends, deals up 300% damage. Something. All right, we got a victory on that. That was no name, 375,863 VP. Kevin says, saw down south, been getting a lot of hot weather. Man, it is Texas, you know. What can you do? It happens every year. All right, so stats show that Count Dracula did the most damage on the board at 3,542,770, followed by Idril at 2,971,840, and then Nazal 2,027,790. All right, cool. We got 6 arena coins, 16 Duel of Champions points, 16,000 gold, and 10 Apex points for that fight. We're actually getting close to the next level of this. We have 1897 out of 1950 of these points here. So that's kind of cool. We might make it yet. Who knows? Kevin says, what's the drink of choice? And did you try for the new heroes? So the drink currently is Dr. Pepper. I'm thinking of switching it out for sweet tea after this one's gone. As for the new heroes, I've been giving it a little bit of a go, but I don't have very many ancient summoning crystals. Not going to be able to get, I think it's Cassandra. There's no way. I mean, it's just going to be an incredible luck if I did. I'm not anywhere close to pity, and I, of course, like I said, don't have 9 summoning crystals, so it's highly unlikely. I may throw the legendaries that I have at one of those options in that summon, which I can't think of who they are, and then I have enough. Have enough of the rare summoning crystals to be able to make some kind of waves in that regard. I might be able to get somebody there, but we'll see. Okay, I could go after Lapook. Or is it LL Lapook? Who knows? It could be Lapook, or maybe it's Ilapook. Who knows? 322 from Belarus. They have 412,709 BP, which is significantly more than what I have, but I'm willing to give it a go. I've got 8 permits at the moment. If I look, my auto fight BP is 368,915 compared to the total monster BP of 412,709. So I'm going to be doing damage a lot slower than my opponent will. It's not great, but you know what? Let's give it a shot. Kevin says Ivor, or Ivor, something daughter, Baron's daughter, something like that. I know who you're talking about. It's the Berserker. I don't think they call it a Berserker, but like I'm feeling Berserker, right? I look at her and I had a look. She's got 2 axes, dual wielding axes. That's a Berserker, right? I think so. So, I haven't looked into any of the backgrounds, and maybe that's what I need to do in order to find out the answers to the trivia for the Watcher of Realms thing. I'm not sure. Maybe that's where we'll find them, because that was the one thing I haven't. Well, okay, that's one of the things, not the one thing. That's one of the things that I haven't done yet with the Assassin's Creed thing, is checked out the new heroes that are being introduced in more than just a cursory glance on the screen that introduces them for summoning. Oh, I'm failing, you guys. We got Arrogance over here. He's got Hellfire, enters Berserker stance, and switches to the Demon Boomerang, increasing basic attack range. Each attack deals 360% damage to its target, and 30% of that is AoE damage to nearby enemies, inflicting burning on enemies hit. Then we have Talon with Nature's Resolve. When activated, reduces attack interval by 50% and attack ignores 60% magic resistance. While in Berserker stance, this effect is replaced with increases attack by 50% and all damage reductions by 20%, dispels 1 debuff, and I don't know what else because we got defeated in the middle of that. That was Lapook 322 with, let's see here, 412,709 BP. Top damage on the board was Lady Nina with 4,700,000. Nope. Just above her was Talon with 4,748,030, followed by Lady Mina with 4,740,900. And then we've got Idril with 4,195,870. Kevin says, did you clear all the way through Nightmare on the event boss fight? No, I haven't even done all of the event yet. I just did whatever. So, when you first open up the event and it kind of forces you through some things. So I did the very first level, stage 1, and that's all I've done on the actual event part of that. So let's see here. We got 3 arena points and 4 Duel of Champions points for that fight. All right. I think that was the last one I want to try on the arena. At the moment, I've still got 7 minutes and 50 seconds to refresh on that. Kevin says, oh, okay, cool. Yes, absolutely. We got some background fights finished here. 4,935 gold, 750 XP potions, a piece of gear, 20 Forgotten Palace trophies, and 20 Brave Conquest points. Okay. Now, glancing around, I think I want to check and see where we're at on the quests. Clear any stages 300 times gives us 10 ancient summoning crystal shards. Enhanced 5 pieces of gear to level 16 gives us 150,000 gold. That'll help on the leveling up of the Tales of the Smith thing. We've got plenty of stuff that I need to do here. Let's give some friendship points real fast. Okay, we're going to quick claim and give on here. Max friendship points reached. So we're going to have to spend some of those real quick on the friendship points. I'm going to spend all of them because why do it halfway? 120 stamina there. Then we're going to quick claim and give again. Okay, now we've got a little bit of stamina. Let's throw it toward gear rate 3 to get a little bit higher on this leaderboard possibly. All right, we're going to max that out 6 times. Out of here. And then back out. Okay, where are we at in the Tales of the Smith right now? 6815. So about halfway. I mean, a little more than halfway, but approximately halfway on that. I could go waste the rest of my money in it, I suppose. Let's go back over here to storage and see what we're looking at the moment. Let's go to, I don't want that, I want 0 to 3, and we will pull organize, select them all. Let's enhance them all up to level 4 to start with. Okay, now that they're all level 4, let's go to 4 to 7. We're going to select only the non-exclusive, non-recommended, and we can sell those. Bulk sell, recall, and then, yes, go ahead and sell. There we are. 58,720 gold. All right. Everything looks decent. We go back over to quests, get friendship points one time. We got 10 friendship points and 2 lucky knives for that. I keep wanting to call them lucky daggers. Clear faction trial on any difficulty level one time. Well, let's go have a look and see what's going on over here. Basic trial, I haven't really, I got up to stage 11 at some point, or no, stage 10, finished that, and probably tried stage 11, but I don't really remember it. I'm just gonna auto fight it though, I think, well, maybe not, because I may have something running already. I do. No sense in doing that then, is there? Alright, let's go have a look at the new champions, new heroes overview. Here we have Bayek, maybe it's Bayek. I don't know. Let's see. Piercer and Nightmare. Concentrated burst damage and anti-air AoE DPS core. Alright. Release date has not yet arrived. Oh, interesting. Look at this. We have a wheel we can spin over there. Alright. Bayek. We're going to call him that for now. Bayek is a core DPS hero who excels in anti-air AoE environments. He possesses a unique explosive arrow mechanic, allowing him to stockpile shots and unleash concentrated burst damage when facing swarms of airborne enemies or multi-wave battles. that would also be good to have in store for the weekly guy that you need to just hit it a bunch of times. It doesn't really matter how much it hurts, but firing in quick succession is key. Like Setrum does that too. Additionally, Bayek uses his signature ability, Mark of Sinew, to continuously mark enemies. Marked targets take extra damage from Bayek and are instantly executed when the HP is low. When their HP is low anyway. He is the optimal choice for anti-air AoE environments such as the Immortal Codex Conquest Challenge Nightmare Legion Commander. Not sure which one that is. Guides preview? What's that all about? Oh, it opened up another window. Oh, how interesting. I wonder if this is the page that I need. Here, let me show you what we've got opened up over there. Let's see. Right there. Okay, so watcherfroms.mproject.skystone.games/WOR community/heroes. So this is just their normal heroes page. That it took me to. But we've got Bayek, Ivor, Cassandra, and Ezio Auditore right here. But also someone named Corvin, and I don't know that I'm familiar with that person either. Alright, interesting. Okay, back over to the other screen now, where we got the Watcher Rome stuff on. Because we can just do that, we can just do this by going along this wheel, perhaps. Cassandra is an Arbiter and a Watcher, balanced offense, defense, single target, 4 DPS. So this is just summon these guys up in a few words, it seems. Let's see, there we are. Got the chat back on. Okay, let's see what it says here about Cassandra. Cassandra is a single target core DPS hero with balanced offense and defense, capable of dealing massive burst damage instantly. On the offensive side, she gains a powerful buff upon killing enemies and can permanently enhance herself by casting her ultimate, while also increasing her damage based on her rage regen. On the defensive side, she features an invincibility mechanic, can periodically dispel debuffs from herself and allies, and is capable of self-healing, providing robust survivability. She performs exceptionally well in the Immortal Codex Arbiter's Tribunal, Drake's Chasm Abyss 1, and Guild War. Alright, next, we already went over Bayek. There's a dude down here. Ezio Auditore. Arbiter and Watcher. Displacement and Defense Penetration Assassinate. Skill feature, let's see here. Ezio Auditore is a tactician capable of moving flexibly on the field, then launching Assassinate could ignore his defense. By utilizing various methods such as Burst Assassinate and Counterattack Assassinate, he can deal massive damage that ignores defense in an instant. In Malward Souls of Illusion, the Black Sewer Challenge, he can deploy in the top lane to counter elites. In the Drake's Chasm Abyss 1 challenge, he can also rely on high-frequency counterattack Assassinate to continuously deal massive damage. Here's Ivor, offensive dispel balance attack single target DPS. Ivor Varnsdottir is a single target DPS hero who excels in environments with 1 to 3 targets with offensive dispel capability. By attacking, she continuously reduces her attack interval and can increase her damage reduction. She throws axes to deal high-frequency balance attack burst damage, dispelling enemies' buffs and inflicting vulnerability versus physical damage on them. In environments where she can frequently kill enemies, such as Alistair, the Absolute Will and the Immortal Codex, she delivers outstanding damage output. Additionally, she possesses some support capabilities, granting shields to nearby allies to boost the team's survivability. Okay, now we've gotten back around to Bayek. So, that's who we have. Kevin says, can see their trailer with that part button right there, their play button. Yes. Probably could do that. But trailer schmailer, right? Okay, treasure hunt celebration. I've got a couple more now, so we'll throw those at this. We got 10 epic skill dust and 4,000 gold. And what it didn't actually do was help me any with the storyline. So I'm unsure still how we do that. We can go to a memento shard, that's easy enough. It says drag memento shards to complete item silhouettes, unlock stages, and claim generous rewards. So let's go to recover memories. We're on the hidden blade. Oh hey look, Apple of Eden. That was in the that was one of the things. A bewitching treasure left by the precursors. That's what an Apple of Eden is. Interesting. Hidden blade. Alright, so what have we here? I think we've got this. And see, these are a little trickier because there's 3 little bands down there, right? I could go put that one in, but as far as these 3 little finger holds down here, that's going to be a little tougher than usual. So let's see. Let's try putting this here, and then let's see here. I think this is the shorter one, so it goes. No, it doesn't go there. It goes there. So interestingly, they just kind of click into place whether you know what you're doing or not, is what I have just determined here. So it's you're just fulfilling a visual component by doing this. You actually can't miss. All right, we got 30 quick clear tickets and 1 rare summon crystal for that. All right, cool. Now hold on. Why do we still have a red dot here? I feel that I clicked all the things that I could click. So what am I missing? Let's try clicking the Apple of Eden. Stage is not yet available. That's what I had thought. Oh. I clicked on this and it says crest sword, right? Click on this. We got Icaros, Spear of Leonidas, Varanzax, and this is the hidden blade. What have I missed? I don't know. Click out of there and it still has the red dot. Interesting. Maybe it's because we haven't finished the locked Apple of Eden stage 6. I don't know. Weird. Let's click on this. Upon entering a stage, an item silhouette will be displayed in the center with memento shards scattered around. Drag the shards to their correct positions. Complete the pattern to claim rewards. Tap hint to automatically place a random shard. I didn't even see a hint button, to be honest. Please note that the number of uses is limited. Well, why not just put it where it goes, you know? Tap reset to return all shards to their original positions and refresh hint chances. Alright. Kevin says, no idea on that. Me neither. I mean, it looks to me like... I don't see anything. As you all know, I'm not a particularly visual person, but I feel like this screen is fairly transparent. There's nothing on it that I'm confused by, and yet I still have this red dot. How sad. All right, we could go to the Mordeus excavation. I have what? Let's see. Log into the game today. That gives us 5 mining pickaxes. Spending 50 stamina today gives us 8 pickaxes. Participating in the arena 1 time gives us 8 more pickaxes. Clearing any stage 5 times gives us 8 more. Obtaining 5 pieces of gear from Yuri today gives us 8 more pickaxes. And completing 2 individual quests of the guild today gives us 8 more pickaxes. Down here in the challenges, stay online for 10 hours during the event and get 10 pickaxes for that. And eliminating 4,000 monsters during the event gives us 10 more pickaxes. So we have all of the extra stuff completed. From now on, all we'll be able to do are the dailies. So, out we go. Now, we have some little jewel things that we could try to find. And we also have 1 little bead. Let's try here. Alright, great. And so if it's there, we got 10,000 gold, then maybe it's here. No. Okay, how about here? Nope. Okay. Then in that case, where else might we want to look for this? I feel like something could be over in this area, over in the sort of lower right, basically. Possibility. Somewhere over here. It's not looking good. How's about... Let's do up here. Yes, excellent. All right, we got that little gem there and 10,000 gold for it. Okay, so we've got this picture going on here. What if it's right here? That's not it. All right. Where else would be a nice spot for a single button, right? That's what we're looking for essentially is a button. Could do this corner. No, no luck. How about here? Nothing. Nothing. All right. Let's do here. It doesn't look good, but yet it looks like apparently that was correct. So we got the little button right there. 10 diamonds. How odd. We got 200 mithril and 1 rare summoning crystal for clearing that set of tiles. Okay, floor 8. We have 53 left. We've got those the little gauntlets are like 2 slaughters. We've got the scarabs that are 6 slots each, 6 tiles. And then the sword, I think that this sword is a horizontal sword, but it may be a vertical one. I don't remember. But the scarabs are going to be large, so let's start with right here. All right. So this is looking promising. 1 down. 10,000 gold. Next, let's do here. Okay, so we have both of our scarabs accounted for. They were both right there on the left-hand side. All right, 10,000 gold for that. Now, okay, if the sword is going side to side, there's a good chance that right here it would be. If it's going up and down, then let's try here. Okay, we got the gauntlet. One gauntlet. That's 1,000 XP potions. So now let's try the sword over here. Assume it's going vertical. It is. Okay, awesome. All right. So we got that. 140 diamonds. Okay, we have 1 more gauntlet to go, and it's going side to side. Where do we think? I like it being maybe here. Not there. How about here? No, it's not one or up there. How about there? This is not a pretty picture. That's all I can say. I feel like we need a little bit of balance brought to this force. It's not looking good, guys. I'm picking everything wrong. Hey, there we are. Finally. Attempt number 52 worked out. Okay, there's 1,000 XP potions. Kevin says floors 1 and 6, 2 and 7, 3 and 8, etc. are the same. Okay, this may be true what you're saying, and I'm sure it probably is, but the thing is, I'm not particularly visual. And these things are not, they don't implant in my mind like they do in some people's. So even if I've seen it before, that absolutely doesn't mean that I have any idea what it looks like from one moment to the next. In fact, if I had it again right now, I may not be able to get it right because I know where some of them are. The 2 scarabs are side by side. And then we had, see, I'm already can't tell you. I think it was a gauntlet next and then a sword going up and down. Yes, the gauntlet was next because then the next gauntlet, I'm not 100% sure where it was. I want to say on the lower left. Not sure. All right. We got 15 wisdom meteorites and 20 Kukulkan spirit for that. Yes, it was lower left. Excellent. Okay. We've got the little long-handed dagger there. We've got a button. We've got I think that's another of those jewelry pieces, brooches, whatever it is. A dagger and a gauntlet. So the gauntlets are going horizontally. I think that the long hand of that dagger goes horizontally as well. We've discerned that the sword goes up and down. All right. So let's just start here. For reasons unknown, we're just going kind of across the middle. Okay, we got that. That's good. 1 down. We got 140 diamonds there. Well, let's try here. No, okay, how about here? Excellent, a sword. 10,000 gold. Let's see, what do we have left? With these items left, I think that dagger is like 4 slots across. So let's try. Okay, smart money might be right here. Okay, excellent. Got that. 10,000 gold. Okay, we got this kind of formation going on. Now we have a button and we have gauntlet left. So it feels like something needs to be down in this corner. It doesn't appear to be, but it feels like it needs to be. We gotta balance this, you know, so that it can, you know, have a good torque to it, you know. Okay. So why don't we try down here? Maybe it's a gauntlet. It's not. All right. Next, I'll try here. Not there either. What a shame. All right. How about over here? No, not at all. It's not pleasing me in any sort of visual way. Kevin says makes you want to go back and watch your own stream, right? Not really, no. No, you know, because honestly, again, I wouldn't even remember it if I went and looked, so it wouldn't even matter, you know? Let's try here. Nope, not there. It's just terrible. Gauntlet, where are you? It's alright. Still have 7 pickaxes, surely I can get there. And so it has to be here. The very last possible place for it to be. That's right. It just felt wrong being right there by the sword. That was 1,000 XP potions. And somehow during all that, I did not accidentally find the button either. Now, we're really, really heavy on items on the right-hand side of this. I really want that button to be on the upper right. Let's just start going down this line here and see what happens. It's not looking good. Okay, bottom left it is. 1,000 XP potions for that. All right, we got 15 Titan meteorites and 20 primitive spirits for our efforts. We also ran completely out of mining picks for that. That was the very last one. So we'll have to get the mining picks for tomorrow's dailies in order to continue on that venture right there. Now, what I do notice is that we still have a red dot on the Mordeus excavation thing. And I don't know why, because I've definitely clicked this. There's nothing else for me to do here. And I mean, I can try to click something here. Not enough items, right? It was obviously not enough items, so what's the little plus button do? Pickaxe obtained from the Mordeus excavation event. An essential item for treasure excavation. I agree. It's essential. You cannot get these particular scarabs in any other way, as far as I can tell. Now, okay, memento shards is still red. Now look, recover memories is also still red. It's as though there's something here. Absolutely don't know what. Kevin says, I think your account is cursed with the red dot disease. So it appears. It's just, we just got the red dots. It's got a little pox going around, you know? The new heroes overview also has a red dot. There's no reason that I can discern for that. Maybe do I have to click on each of these here instead of clicking on it in the little wheel? I don't know, maybe. Did that work? No, still have the red dot. All right, let's check on events today and see what is beginning and what is ending. Duel of Champions is ending today. That's for fighting the arena battles. Corridor of Glory is for leveling up, starting out, promoting your heroes, or upgrading hero skills to win trophies and redeem rewards. Tales of the Smith is also ending today. I actually didn't realize that. So we have a little work to do in the Tales of the Smith arena. Let's go over to storage and we'll go to probably bulk organize. And I wonder if I just want to, yeah, let's just come over here to 12 to 15 status selection. I want recommended only, which I think is what's going to show anyway. And then let's do bulk enhancement. Oh yeah, I guess we have to select all first, or select some of them. I'm just going to do all. Actually, I'm not. Let's be weird about it and come down here and just get the things that are already at 14, and then enhance those if we can to 16. Kevin says, "Don't forget to quick clear void rift." That's a grand idea, Kevin. I very well may do it. There's a distinct possibility. We got those for enhanced for the low cost of 1,500,000 coins. That took most of what we had. However, let's go and see what it did for our Tales of the Smith. Any good? Yes, a little bit of good. We got 100,000 gold for it. We're not very close to the next tier here. This 100 diamonds feels far away when we have so little money in our pockets. So let's head over to the arena, see if we can refresh something. I know we can. And maybe we find somebody that we might have a chance against. That's not looking real good right there. Those numbers are what we call bad. So out we go. Now, in that case, let's check on Barut. He's got some wares we might purchase, a couple of gray guys and some auto fight chances. Sure, we'll spend our remaining money on that. Back out, and we got some rewards. 34,540 gold coins, 4,500 XP potions, a few pieces of gear, 140 Forgotten Palace trophies, and 140 Brave Conquest points. Excellent. I've already sold some of this gear before I even got it. Wonderful. Okay, back to storage then. And let's get our 0 to 3 stuff, and let's go ahead and enhance that up. So bulk organize, we select all, bulk enhancement up to level 4, and then we'll sell a little bit of it. We enhanced all 6 of them. Maybe we sell all of them, who knows? Because I'm just gonna go easy and do recommended gear only. And then, oh no, I don't want to do recommended gear. I want to hide the recommended gear, and then go to the 4 to 7. And yes, that's actually everything that I just moved up. So we back out, bulk sell, and we'll sell all that stuff. That'll give us about as much as we put into it. 44,040 gold for that. All right. Nothing to do there. I could take off the hide recommended, and then we would be able to see that we have a god-awful number of recommended pieces that need to be leveled up for what that's worth. Let's go to 12 to 15. We'll do recommended gear only. And then, I don't know, we might be able to get one of these pieces up. Let's give this T3 piece a chance. I don't want to sell it. I want to bulk organize. Well, it's not really bulk organize. I just want to level this one piece. What do I want to do? Level this. Enhance up to 16. Okay, we did manage it. Very low on coinage afterward, but we got a little bit. All right, now let's go back, I think. Okay, let's go to the guild real fast, because I might have something I need to do here. Looks like I already did the Drake's Chasm, that's good. And already did the Titanic Ruins. Wonderful. I have no idea when I did that, but I'm cool with it. Guild quests, we got all that. Wonderful. What am I missing? This Guild War Tier B. So I can't actually do that, because we would have to have enough people logging in the guild in order to be able to do that. That is not happening. So it's just, you know, too bad, so sad on the guild work. Howsoever, as Kevin recommended, I do need to do the Void Rift, and quick clearing it is not the worst idea ever. First, I'm going to go into the shop, and we go to top of the offers. Let's go to summoning, and then we have to scroll over a bit to get to daily luck. Claim now on this. We got 3 ancient summoning crystal shards, 10 auto fight attempts, and 40,000 gold for that. Not too shabby. Down to W Gold Shop and over to that tab. Got the daily bonus, 30 stamina, and the regular bundle. Let's get this free 20 stamina from right there. Spirit Invocation Pack, chest on the left, 30 stamina. Alright, back out of here. Now, we have a little bit of stamina to work with. Let's go to the Oracle's Trial and Gear Raid 3, and we'll start running some background fights over here. There's also another thing that I should do, and I don't remember what it's called. It might be called Malric's Halls of Illusion, or something like that. Then again, it might not. And I haven't done any of those things in a while. I think they refresh not very often. So whether I've done any of them recently enough or not, I'm unsure. In the Gold Dragon Pass, the weekly quest, we have successfully enhanced gear 20 times, and so we can claim on that 750 Gold Dragon tokens. Level 15, very nice. Before I go do anything else though, complete 5 onslaughts in Tide. I think that's something we can get done right now. Let's go just claim the loot, and that'll give us what we need. So, there it goes. Let's skip through it. We got legendary skill dust times 46, 450 talent points, 56 epic skill dust. We're going to skip the shards for the moment. 16,500 gold, 80 stamina, 96 rare skill dust, and now to the demon soldier shards. We have 1 stitched carrion, 1 shadowcaster, 1 skeleton guardian, 1 carrion hound, 1 elite skeleton archer, and 1 scale mage. And I'm sure someday those will come in handy for some reason. Alright, back out of there. Let's go to the quests and claim these 2 lucky knives and 1 stamina potion sample. We can clear faction trial on any difficulty level 1 time. Not yet. Let's go perform a summon, but first, claim the box at the top right here for 2 lucky knives and 40 diamonds. Now, form a summon. You were asking about the things. So, Cassandra, I have 9 ancient summoning crystal. We would need 10 times that in order to guarantee her. Otherwise, we have a very low chance of getting her. For this, however, no, not this one. This one, we have a possibility of getting either Malvira, who's really cool, or Ivor Varen's daughter, who's the collaboration hero for the Assassin's Creed thing. So, there's potential there. I'm going to go ahead and do a 10 by summon. Kevin says highly unlikely, but you never know. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm for that. You never know. Okay. We got some blues and we got some greens. All very well. And we have a lot of stuff in backup storage. Then there's this down here, which is another opportunity to go for Malvira and Ivor Varen's daughter. It takes the legendary summoning crystals, which I have 9 of those as well. Odds are much higher here than on the ancient one. Let's see, we have 7 days and 5 hours left on this, and 7 days and 5 hours left on on each of these things, except for the special divine summoning. I'm not very interested in doing the special ones. I do like Xena. She's a great character. I don't know about Brokir. I've never actually used him. I think I did finally get him, but I haven't leveled him up. Kevin says you may as well go all in for Ivor. Yeah, sure. But the thing is that I can buy the summoning crystals sometimes in Dorrit's store a little bit cheaper for diamonds than I can, if I just use them here. So so it makes sense for me to wait until the last minute where I have as much of that full 7 days as possible that I have remaining in order to exchange my diamonds for summoning crystals. So waiting on that for now. I've been using the summoning crystals, the rare summoning crystals, but I'm gonna wait on the diamonds. So, okay. And there we go. Move out of there. We got some background fights finished here. 19,730 gold, 3,000 XP potions, 5 sanguine fabric, a little bit of gear, 100 forgotten palace trophies, and 100 gold conquest points there. Okay, now back over to the Gold Dragon Pass, where we can claim this weekly quest, complete 5 onslaughts and tide, which means my next week's thing will start. So we got 1,500 gold dragon tokens there, and we leveled up to 17. Let's go to level rewards, and we shall claim these 25,000 XP potions, 30,000 gold, and 1 rare summoning crystal. Kevin says, okay, I get you. You do have plenty of time. Exactly. There's time left, and it might be a better way. All right, let's get some elf pass going here. We got the weekly quest. Enhanced 3 pieces of gear to level 16. We got 150 elf tokens there. Leveled us to 26. Enhanced gear 100 times gives us 120 more elf tokens and leveled us to 28. It's a heck of a jump. Use gear recast. You know, I've never really used the gear recasting hammer. We forge 10 artifacts and augment 10 artifacts, and we can get that moving along. I don't know how much I have in the way of things to forge with, but I might have some. Over here in the level rewards, we've got 35 smoldering scales, 35 titan meteorites, and 150 dungeon crystals. Over on the events tab, Brave Conquest, we can claim a huge stamina potion. Okay, spiritual altar, we also have something, surprisingly. It is 5 quick clear tickets. Lots to go on this. And, you know, it is tempting to give it a shot, but I don't want to right now. Okay, treasure hunt celebration. We can throw some more of these lucky knives at the board. We got 200 epic skill dust for this floor, then 10 epic skill dust and 8,000 gold in addition. Let's head to the next floor. Although we're out of lucky knives at the moment. Okay, I don't see anything else in there that's lighting up. Let's go to the arena and see how long we have. We've got almost 4 minutes left before we can refresh that group. Quests. Our daily quest of performing 1 summon is complete. So let's claim here. We got 2 lucky knives and 2 4-star psychic power shards. Alright, now. Something here, it's in the player center, so that's probably would open up a new window and, I don't know, do stuff. Probably a survey or something. Alright, storage, we've got a shard to put together. Looks like it is a 4-star psychic power token that we can get. We're pretty far away from getting any of the other completions. Well, not entirely true, but most of the other completions. So you know, I'm looking right now and seeing that we have this. With 245 out of 1,200 of the unpolished legendary soulstones. What on earth would I do with one if I got one? That's the question. I'm so terrible at using them. Because I just want to hang on to things for, you know, like a rainy day. And they save it for a rainy day person. That's all I can say. It's funny because it's just never really raining hard enough, you know? It's like, well, what if it rains harder on this other day? I don't know. I've only got the one umbrella, you know? All right. Dragon Shelter. Let's go here and quick go. I haven't done the basic trial yet, it appears. So let's go ahead and go to stage 10 and auto fight that. And minimize it because we don't need to be hanging out on that screen while it does its thing. Okay. Yes, right. The void drift. That's the thing I need to do. But I want to do the arena before I get into that because we only have 2 minutes left before we need to refresh this. So there's no sense in getting involved in something like that quite yet. I do have enough gold to be able to get some of this stuff leveled up a little bit, like 0 to 3. I can take up to level 4 here. So let's hold organize and then we'll select all and we'll enhance up to 4. Getting there a little bit at a time. Background fight complete. We got 150 hero XP potions and 13 shelter insignia 3s for that. Okay. back out to that area over here. Eventually I get there this way. I don't know why I go that direction, but that's the direction I go to get there. Okay. I've done the Trial of the Northerners, and we got an auto fight for that. Let's do it. Now, quests. We cleared a faction trial on any difficulty level we found, giving us 10,000 gold and 2 more of the lucky knives. Okay, arena. We've got another 50 seconds left, so let's go throw some of those knives at the wall. We got 8,000 gold and 40 stamina there. That was nice and quick and easy. 30 seconds left. I don't know. Let's see. Anything else that I want to mess with? We got a background fight. 150 XP potions and 7 in spirit insignia 3s. Cool. Alright. I should go do the Malrich stuff. I suppose for now though I'll come back over here. And there was one more trial left that I can auto fight. I haven't really done anything in it. I just did it so that I could auto fight it. And so I haven't really gotten any depth into that. But regardless, arena's ready, so let's refresh. Alright, 383,000 is potentially doable. It's not convincingly doable, but I will give it a go. Let's auto fight here and see what we can do. Slowly but surely. When's the list? It's Fred Ivy from the United States. 383,000 somewhat on the BP. Alright, Fred. What do you got? It's Jezebel with Abyssal Reckoning. Causes HP drain equal to 50% of current HP to the hero, locks onto 2 enemy targets in range, and all seeds of Malice Bearers, inflicting immobilized state for 3 seconds. Meanwhile, it deals 300% AoE damage to the locked targets and 4 enemy targets within a radius of 1.5 tiles of them, removing seeds of Malice on them and executing enemies with HP below 20%. Execution takes no effect on elites and bosses. This damage is doubled against airborne units. Well, that's really handy. Then they have Nazok, who's also quite good, with Red Lotus Revenge. When activated, increases attack by 60% and expands attack range to create an entire world, lasting for 30 seconds. When the ultimate ends, deals up to 300% AoE damage to a maximum of 10 enemies in range. Alright, there's the defeat by Fred Ivy, 383,723 BP. Stats show that Jezebel did phenomenal at 5,583,060 BP, followed distantly by Etril at 3,085,840 damage. We got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points for that. I think I didn't see anyone else on that list that I wanted to go up against, but I'll make sure. Definitely not. Background fight complete. Good. Wondrous. We got 187 XP potions and 10 Might Insignia 1s for that. Not exactly, mind-blowing, but I'll take it. And here we have Maureen over here with 30 buttercream mushroom and 30 jumbo spinach. Nice. Okay. Everything over here looks good. Actually, I should come and do this because I'm going to, this is going to refresh overnight as well. So we'll use up some of these goodies we've been gathering here and get a few things. That was Noble's Honor, I believe. 2 mythic extract shards, 1 legendary extract, and 50,000 gold there. Kevin says I stay away from Jezebel teams. That's not a bad idea because Jezebel does massive damage. Okay. This is the precautions mission. We're going to call it a mission. We got 2 5-star psychic power shards, 20,000 XP potions, and 1 rare summoning crystal there. And then we're going to do a grand banquet. That's a gold one. That seems good. 2 mythic extracts shards, 2 5-star psychic power shards, and 50,000 gold in that. Then we have Polar Winter with 1 legendary extract, 50,000 gold, and 20,000 XP potions. After that, a mysterious order of blue quest or mission. 2 legendary skill crystal shards, 30 mithril, and 1 epic skill crystal is our reward there. Now we have Prince's Retribution, not to be confused with Prince's Retribution. Alright, 1 legendary extract, 1 4-star psychic power, and 50,000 gold there. Then we have a mysterious order. That's one I get fairly often. It's 1 legendary summoning crystal shard, 1 rare summoning crystal, and 1 rare skill crystal. Then we have Polar Winter. Didn't we already have Polar Winter? We sure did. We sure did. So we had a mysterious order twice, and we had Polar Winter twice. Interesting. Alright. Polar Winter gives us 10,000 hero XP potions, 20 mithril, and 30 legendary skill dust. Excellent. Love it. Alright. That looks good. What is Heroes red dot? Oh, it's the whole artifact thing, right. So there's something going on in the forge. Titan Forge. We have 1 forgeable, and look, we can add things here. Here's the problem. Okay. I don't know if I'll have any of these people, but if I already own a Baron's Axe, and I already own a Spear of Leonidas, I could get the Wall of Lament, because there are ways to duplicate artifacts after you already have one. So, it makes the most sense to me to go for the Wall of Lament. Let's do it. Alright, now, the odds are we're not going to get it anyway, but just for funsies, you know? Let's go for it. We got the Crest of Thunder. What is that, you ask? It is a legendary artifact class limited to fighters that increases AoE damage by 10%. Cool. Now, while I'm here, I may as well really forge some other things as well, because we can do the weekly quest and all that this way. Let's get the Mythic Forge underway. And get the North's Judgment. That's exclusive to Marksman. Oh, I have another one left. Let's do it too. It's the Watchguard's Wisdom, which is for mages. Alright, how's about we do the Wisdom Forge with 16 forgeables? That's insane. Who knew? Let's do Forge by 10 here. See if we can get anything exciting. We got Unfortunate Skull, that's class limited to mages. Increases damage taken by 20% and AoE damage dealt by 25%. And Tia's Balm, class limited to healers. Increases healing multiplier by 30% when you're healing a hero whose HP is below 30%. Nice. Let's do another 6 of those, looks like. And we didn't get anything even remotely exciting there, I would say. How's about the exclusive forge? We have a 20% chance of getting something exclusive. We got the Bastion Ring. The Bastion Ring is very useful. It's class limited to defenders. When deployed, increases block by 1. For every unit blocked by the hero, increases physical damage reduction and magic damage reduction by 4%, up to 4 stacks. Very nice, very nice. Alright, out of there. We did all that. Now we don't have that red dot. One down. Alright, monthly quests. We completed the Artifact Forge 20 times, giving us 200 mithril. Okay, Void Rift, right, yes. That's a thing. First I'll do the Elf Pass, weekly quest, forge 10 artifacts, reclaim 150 elf tokens, which levels us up to 29, come over to level rewards, and look at that. We got 25 gleaming meteorites. Nice. Alright, back out then. Could go... Okay, let's see. What was the way here? We'll go to the artifact, and then forge, because we can now make another exclusive forge item. And it's a Sharpshooter crest that we got, class limited to Marksman. When there are no adjacent enemies, increases AoE damage by 20%. Okay, we've used up all of the artifact material that I have. Let's check and see how long on the arena. We've got 6 minutes left there. So, let's try to find the Void Rift. There she is, right there. Void Rift. Alright, I think I had done Elite. So, we'll do that just so that we can run through here real quick. If you have already done the Void Rift at certain levels, then you can come in and sometimes you do it again and you don't have to do any fighting. You can just pick up the stuff. If you've only run through it once, you might have to still do some fighting because you may not have done that version of the level. Key thing is to sort of leave no stone unturned, because if you miss something, then you're going to end up having to come back to pick it up later. And that can mean going down through some portals, and it can take a second. So it's better to just be more thorough if you can. I am by no means perfect at doing so, but you know, I recommend it even if I don't succeed at it myself necessarily. I think this first campaign, or this first phase, right? That's what they call it. This first phase, I believe, has 9 items in it. And so if you get to the end of it, you should have 9 out of 28, I think. It's been a little while since I did it. I could certainly be wrong. There's no reason for me to read off what all we're getting at each of these, because we're going to pick them up at the end of this inning. We're not actually claiming them until the very end. So 9, okay, so there was 9 there, and that one at the end is the 10th one. So 10 out of 28 is what you should do after you finish claiming the very last one on this level. I'm pretty sure that I got them all. Crit rate increases the crit hit chance of both basic attacks and skills. At some point, I need to come on here and do the elite level of this. There are a lot of great rewards to be had here. I often forget to do it because even though you're just running along and clicking on them, it still takes a minute. And sometimes I'm logging in very late on a Sunday night, and I just really don't have time to get everything done and also get sleep. So, definitely happens. So we're currently at 17 out of 28. The end of the last one, we were at 10. And there's our portal. So we'll pick this up and we'll be at 19. So if you have less than 19, when you get to the portal, then you need to go back and find your thing before you move on to the final level of this, which is phase 3 of 3. And I don't know if this is true for every version. I don't know. I know that for Elite and Normal, I think they're the same on the numbers that you need. But I haven't been above that, so I can't tell you if it stays true at those higher levels. Or higher level is not exactly the word, higher tier, perhaps. We're being yelled at by the boss over here. Alright, that was Baron in case you didn't notice. Still felt a little bit bad for the gold bearing goblin. I don't know what he did to deserve us to just come kill him. It's, it's as far as I can tell, the goblins aren't out here attacking everybody. They're just over there happily hoarding their gold. And I feel like if leprechauns can hoard gold and not get into trouble, then why can't goblins, right? I mean, nobody's like down with the leprechauns. Okay, we finished it all. We got 28 out of 28. We click claim over here, and it's going to show us a window that combines all those prizes. So we got 60 flawless meteorites, 40 gleaming meteorites, 190 diamonds, 4 enchantress spirits, a white tower trinket, 288 mithril, 17 insignia of endurance 2s, since strange choice, 800,000 gold, 200 stamina, 118,000 XP potions, 1 rare summoning crystal, 1 glacier ring, and 1 night terror amulet, both which are just gear pieces. Alright, let's click OK, and then leave this area. I'm gonna have to get a drink real quick, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, grab some of the aforementioned sweet tea. Now, why do I still have a dot on board drift? That's my next question. Kevin says, not bad for 5 minutes of clicking. Can also quick clear fights in Tower of Deception that you've done. Tower of Deception. I'm not sure what that is, but I think the Malric's Hall of Illusion, or whatever it's called, is something that I can go do something with probably. I'm gonna click on board drift just because we've got a dot. Mount? What does that mean? Oh, a mount. Yes. So, Omen Lord. Okay, there we are. When obtaining gleaming meteorites in the Void Rift, 2 extra ones. Oh my goodness, I could have had that on and gotten more stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it now. Activate. I have no idea where I got him from, but certainly I need it. Alright. Who's my selected dude now? Excellent. Kevin says should have. Yes, obviously. Obviously. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any idea that I had that guy. Or that guy existed, so cool. Okay, quests. We've got have at least 1 battle and reach 12% exploration progress in the Void Rift at any difficulty level, and for that, we get 1 huge stamina potion. Oh, interesting. Kevin says Tower of Deception is right there. Had a red dot on it. War Room? Tower of Deception. Yes, it's a thing. I wonder if I've done any of the thing. What is it? We wonder. Looks like I have not done whatever it is. We're on stage 1. So, yeah, that would be, I obviously haven't touched it. I wonder if I noticed it at all. Who knows? Haven't done it yet. So, we'll go back out of there and go check on Malrix. He's standing right here, all witchered black. Kevin says, oh, yes, you'd be surprised at my level of incompetence. Alright, now, we have here various things, and I recall some things, but not much about this. Looks like I have some level 1 things, and these low-level level 1 things, the green ones, seem like they're going to be useful. I don't have any idea what my auto fight looks like. Let's try it. Auto fight may fail due to different keystone tags. Do you want to proceed with auto fight? Well, I do, but is there a way I feel like there's a way that I can do multiple auto fights at once, or maybe that was something else. Let's check. Um, let's see, that was level 1. Maybe not. Maybe I can only do them one at a time. Oh, it's a tough thing, this. Okay, so we'll just do auto fight and click OK and see what happens. Do I get, you know what? Is it, no, I don't know. Never mind. No idea. Um, I was thinking that there's a way to do a bunch of different ones simultaneously, like as a background fight or something like that. Think. Ah, Kevin says yes, background fight. Okay, so there's a button for that, can go up to 10. I thought there was a way that we could do a bunch at once. But I forgot. Okay, so looks like I'm trying to examine what I have going on here. I mean, it looks fine, right? So far, so good. Do I have Rosalia? What do I have down here? I've got Wrath. I've got Rosalia. Okay, all right, cool. So I've got Rosalia there. I've got Arrogance here. I've got Wrath. I've got Ajax. He's fancy. Then we've got Beatrix down there. Valise is somewhere up here. There she is. Somebody just went on through. That was rude of them. We got Volca. And where did they go through? Did they just go right past Volca? I think they might have. But it doesn't really matter, I don't think, if you get some that go through, as long as most of them don't. You know, as long as you don't lose 10 or whatever. Kevin says, I noticed you're missing one person. I'm not sure you had when you did this, though. Very highly possible. Because whatever I did that first day that I did it is what I have. I'm probably missing more than one person. Who knows how many, in all fairness. This is not looking great. We got a whole bottom portion. Oh, you know what? Hey, we can stop it. Abort auto fights. Does that mean I can put people out? I can. I can put people out. All right, let's do it. Throw Rosalia back out there. Stick Wrath down up here. And how's about Beatrix? She can go back down over here. And we're out of spots for Ajax. That was just a quick recovery of some kind. Let's turn on ultimates. Try to take care of some of that mess over there. Okay, somebody died somewhere. I was hoping that would mean there was a spot, but that's okay. We've got a spot for Arrogance here. Let's throw him right here in front of Regulus. Ah, there was no point in it, because they're all up there. Kevin says, we call him. Ah, yes, I have no idea, first of all, if I had him, or if I would have chosen to use him. I don't know. It's hard to say. Or which version of events I was fighting whenever I did this. Upload this battle as a new auto fight record? That doesn't seem likely. Let us claim this. I think, okay. Stage completion, 98%. Does probably, we would want 100% in order to claim it, right? Or would we get more if it was 100%? It's kind of weird because we did complete the stage, right? We just lost some soul shards. Maybe we didn't do the stage. Maybe they went through and I didn't notice. Who knows? Could try doing it again. I think what I want to do, we'll do give up and lead. Confirm the forfeit rewards, sure. And then I'll see about that background fight thing. I can probably throw some in and then fail at them, and that'll be fine. We'll just add one of each of these and see if any of them succeed. And what we want is 100% clearance, right? Lose a little percentage when they get through. So we get less rewards if we lose percentage, I'm assuming. Okay, so we got the background fights going. Let's hop back out of here and check on the arena, where we can refresh our opponents for free. Let's do it. Not any kind of gorgeous over there. All right, we have some money again. So let's go to storage and see if we have anything to throw our money at. We do. We do have a couple of things. Let's bulk organize and enhance these 2 pieces of gear up to level 4. And then we can go to our 47 stuff, get rid of the exclusive and the recommended stuff, and then sell the rest of this for cold hard cash. All right, 46,960 gold for that. And then, all right, we take it off of there. And we can go blow through the rest of that in short order by doing the 12 to 15 stuff. I feel sure. Let's go back here. Bulk organize is what I want, but I only want to see, really only want to see 12 to 15 stuff. And I don't want to hide. Well, now hold on. I wonder why. This is showing like I have something all the way up to level 12 that's no good. How interesting. Okay, let's do recommended gear only. And then come here down to the bottom. And let's try to do these ones that are up to level 13 already. Let's enhance them all the way up. Not all of them. That was silly. Just want those 2. Bulk enhancement up to 16. See if we can get those both up there. We can. It's great. Cost us 589,000 gold for that. And did it get us anything? It didn't. We're still in the pits on this Tales of the Smith. Almost there though. Very close to where we need to be. So we might get 100 diamonds. That's 1 summon on the rare summoning crystals if we get that. All right, out of there. Let me think about this for a second. I think let's check the money. 3,700 gold, 3,000 XP potions, 14 stamina, 4 mithril, and a chest. The chest held 2 insignia of endurance 2s. All right, now let's see here. I had a thought a moment ago, but the thought has gone the way of the dinosaur. Extinct. 899,199 gold. We can get a little bit from that, but not very far. I've got a bunch of stamina built up at the moment, and I would like to throw that into some auto fights. But since my auto fight thing is going, maybe instead I throw them into quick clears, right? I think so. Let's go to stage 19, quick clear, and we'll just do it all of the times, 16 times as it turns out. And see what we can get out of that. A little bit, I'm sure. A little bit of a lot of things. And occasionally we get some smoldering fabrics and stuff. I need to figure out more of what I'm doing with those things. All right. So tap to close on that, and our Forgotten Palace has gotten up high enough that we can get these 3 legendary skill crystal shards. Nice, nice. I'll take it. All right. Looking much more decent there. We've still got a bunch of background things going. I suspect we're losing mostly. Hey, doing great. Got 2 out of 3 of them. Not too shabby. I'll take it. All right. I still haven't done, I don't know how many things there are in the campaign, but I certainly haven't done them yet. I think we can look over here at the raids that you had mentioned. Raids is not what I'm meaning to say. The other thing, the over here in the war room, Tower of Deception. What's going on with this? What is it exactly? Can you stop these enhanced enemies and the relentless assault? Maybe. Who knows? Recommended heroes. They think we need Baron, Olog, and I think that's Valkyra. Recommended BP is 500,000. That doesn't tell us much. So let's go to where it says guides over here. Let's do map info. Oh, the water levels. Okay, water stuff. We only have 1 portal to defend. They've got 3 oncoming portals. None of them appear to be flyers. They've got E-guns, believers, and abyss gazers here. It's this whole area port business. I'm not a fan of the area port maps. It's kind of Cthulhu-esque, which is cool as far as like the creatures go. But I don't know. It's just I think I just don't like the water levels really. Okay, well let's see what we have here. I have no idea. You know, before I do that, it would be smart to take all their gear off and put new gear on them. I have no idea what has determined what characters I'm going to use here. Kevin says you'll be good. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's stage 1. One would hope, right? Also, I am way above the BP needed, so I guess I could just go as is. But I have this new shiny gear I can put on. It's okay. I'll just do this. Because I only need to do stage 1 in order to start getting stuff every week or whatever. If it's something that I need to do over and over again. Okay, there's 5 spots that we could put our heroes as far as the ones on the ground. Let's throw Rosalia down back here. Actually, do I want her? I could put her here. That could be fun. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Turn on the ultimates, and then let's see if we can get somebody out there dealing with those guys. I guess it could be Citron. Why not? Got somebody on the other side now, and that can be Solkadens. And then Xena can pop in over there. Oh, there are 40 floors. Oh my goodness. 40 floors. What is this madness? I could throw more people down. I really don't know that I need to, but we'll do it. Let's put Ajax there to cover anybody who gets through anything. And then we'll toss Wrath down just to give that Lord bonus out to Nightmare people. And to Arrogance. Now, we've put all of our deployables out and we have 1 more kill to go. Well, 2 more, apparently. Alright, so that was victory stage 1. Stats show that Rosalia topped the damage. Of course she did. She was burning them down. With 6,171,240, followed by Solkadens, 1,647,300, and then Ajax, 1,378,740. We got 28,000 gold. That's a nice little tip. 20 sanguine fabric, and 30 diamonds for that. It says auto fight results has been uploaded and synced with the formal challenge. The formal challenge. Okay. Where's the informal challenge? How would I recognize it? What's the difference? Who knows? All right, so now we did that, and you say we can auto fight. Now, how would we want to auto fight? Is there a limit on how many of these we can do? What's going on with that? What is it? I have no idea. Like, what does it cost? Can you just do all 40 levels every week? Is that what you're saying? Or, and what are the hidden chambers? Is that like a void rift on a campaign? Like it just opens up within the thing? I see the 40 levels. I see. Okay, what would be the benefit, I wonder, of auto fight? Let's click on auto fight. What would be the benefit of auto fighting? Do we get more stuff? And if so, what's the detriment to just doing it over and over again? What am I using to do these fights? I didn't see any stamina requirements. So what is it? Can you do it only a certain number of times within a range? I have questions. Kevin says no point, really, to auto-fighting it. Well, I guess we'll see. You know, I don't know. Yeah, what the point is, except that it doesn't seem to cost anything to do it, and at least the first time, I got a reward for it. After that, maybe we don't get a reward, and that would make some sense for it not to have a cost, but also only has a reward one time. Kevin says correct. Awesome. Stage rewards claimed. All right, there we are. So cool. That makes sense. All right. Well, we have stage 1 done. Kevin says only get those rewards once a month after the reset. And when is the reset? 14 days and 5 hours from now. It's just at the end of the month. So it resets at maybe the first day, or like between the last day of the month and the first day of the month. We have an exclamation point there. Overview. Tower of Deception is a tower climbing challenge that resets every 4 calendar weeks. Oh, it's not necessarily the end of the month then. When a season resets, both stage progress and rewards will be reset. The challenge consists of common stages, boss stages, and hidden chamber stages. Common stages offer one-time clear rewards, while boss stages and hidden chamber stages require players to select challenge tags, with rewards based on the maximum number of tags selected per attempt. When newly unlocked or after each season reset, players can clear up to 20 stages per day. Hidden chamber stages are not counted. Based on your highest stage cleared, common stages can be quick cleared for rewards. For boss and hidden chamber stages, they can only be quick cleared after achieving a full star completion of the corresponding stage. Cool. Got it. All right, that's cool. Good to know. Okay, back on out of here. And we have the completed background fight. So we want to claim the ones that are 100%. The ones that are not 100%, I'm not interested in claiming. Makes sense, right? So we've got this one and this one. We've got some 97%, 98%. I'm not going to do those. That's garbage right there. That Mossy Quartz level 1, 39%. No bueno, don't want it. But we will take these blue Mossy Quartz number 1s. That are 100%. So, okay, claim those that are unprocessed. Okay, so I have to discard the others. I see. Okay, so you can't just click the claim. You have to also click the discard on the other guys. Okay, excellent. Kevin says I would take the 97. No real point. I could just redo it with a better team if I want to, right? So, I mean, I've got lots of attacks left on it. So, why not? May as well get full credit when I do it, right? Retained some boxes here. good number of boxes with different lovely things in them. So we got 2 sanguine fabric, 4 smoldering scale, 6 ancient summoning crystal shards, 7 5-star psychic power shards, 6 legendary scale crystal shards, 1 huge stamina potion, 7 augmentation gems, and 360,000 gold. Cool. Really, that's not bad at all for a few clicks. As to like what I ought to be doing here, I'm uncertain. I mean, I could probably make like a new team or something. Let's see, do I have any of the level 2 stuff? Sure, looks like I do. All right, we do background fight, and then let's try some of the level 2 stuff with whatever this team I have is. Looks like I have done some of these keys before. I don't know if I did it with this team or what, but it appears that I've done them before. No idea what with, or anything crazy like that, but let's give it a go. Kevin says lots of great rewards during my works, all especially for augment gems, ancient shards, etc. Yeah, the ancient shards is currently the thing that I would be the most interested in, just because there's that event going on right now, and getting ancient shards is not the easiest thing in the world, honestly. It doesn't come around as often. Okay, we've got the ability to refresh the opponents here. Let's do that. Kevin says, and for you, legendary skill crystals. Yes, those are nice. All right, so black and white 2 degrees. From Brazil has 404,004 BP. Let's give them a shot. They may very well. Now you'll notice that they also have Jezebel, so this is another team that Kevin would not fight, but that's okay. I'm cool with it. I don't mind dying. That's what's going to happen here, because their team is significantly higher VP than mine, and they have Jezebel, and they have someone else that I don't know who is, but he's red and he looks like a demon dragon guy. We'll find out in a minute. Kevin says, good luck. Yeah, well, listen, it's no big deal. What do we have here? It's Jezebel with Abyssal Reckoning. We've been over her before, but I'll read her again. She slaughters. All right, causes HP drain equal to 50% of current HP to the hero, locks onto 2 enemy targets in range and all seeds of malice bearers, inflicting 1 immobilized state for 3 seconds. Meanwhile, deals 300% AoE damage to the locked targets and 4 enemy targets within a radius of 1.5 tiles of them, removing seeds of malice on them and executing enemies with HP below 20%. Execution takes no effect on elites and bosses. This damage is doubled against airborne units. Then we have Nazal with the Red Lotus Revenge. This is like the same team that I fought last time. When activated, it increases attack by 60% and expands attack range to create Windfire Whirl, lasting for 30 seconds. When the ultimate ends... and again, I didn't finish reading Nazal's. It's a sad day, but there's definitely something going there. Alright, stats. Jezebel, of course, by far, blew everyone out of the water. 5,968,340. Followed distantly by Idril, 2,896,920. So consider for a moment that Jezebel did a little bit over twice as much damage as the highest person after her did. So that's where we're standing with Jezebel. Unfortunately, I don't think that I have Jezebel. So we got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points for that. So cool. Kevin says you gotta be like that guy in the old Macro Machines commercial from the 80s. Yes, I should give that a go. All right, now, just because I feel like it, I'm gonna go after Crazy Train from the United States. Ozzy would be proud. He has 417,199 BP, and he's level 93 energies. Nice. Let's go for it. He's got knots. Neza, hot suit, some blue guy with a crown. Don't know who that is. Maybe we'll find out. We didn't get to find out who Red Demon Dude was in the last person's, but you can't have everything, right? Alright. Crazy Train has put out Yuri first with Needle of Torment. Deals 5 hits of 75% damage per second to one enemy target in range. When a target dies during the skill, gains 5% rage and targets one other enemy near the fallen target. Not the falling target, that's a different one. Alright, here's Hot Suit with Ghastly Burst. Deals damage to up to 5 enemies nearby, dealing 230% AoE damage every 0.3 seconds, lasting for 4 seconds. Alright, that's bad for him. He did not quite finish that off, but he did stick out Neza with Red Lotus Revenge. When activated, it increases attack by 60% and expands attack range to create Windfire Whirl, lasting for 30 seconds. When the ultimate ends, deals up to 300% AoE damage to a maximum of 10 enemies in range, based on the number of weapon switches performed during the ultimate. And he stuck out Silas with Shadow Clue. Damage increases by 80%, and each attack becomes soul snapping that ignores defense and magic resistance of the target for 20 seconds. And then Nyx with Spinning Fireblade. After attacking an enemy, deals AoE damage to 75% of something. Defeat. Crazy Train got it with 417,199 BP. Stats show that Yuri topped the DPS, or at least the damage, at 5,505,830, followed by Edril at 4,064,640. Then it goes down to Sardak at 3,297,520. We got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points there. Alright. All was well with that. Down to 4 arena permits at the moment. And Malrix is still coming along over there. We go over to Bull Root. And it looks like he's ready for us to get this gray guy right here. Costs 1,000 gold, and I'll tell you what, we're out of gold all the time. Alright, let's quick star up to get rid of some of these guys. Spend some more of our hard-earned cash. And XP, which I'm always in the line. Alright, back out of here so we can burn some more of it on this guy. Alright, events. We've got Corridor of Glory, giving us 2 huge stamina potions for that. Let's look at alright, 9,257 for the Tales of the Smith. Should be able to get a little bit more and get that up to a reasonable, a more reasonable level. Okay, let's check the 0 to 3 stuff and level that up first and foremost. It's bulk organized, and we're going to take all of that stuff up to level 4. 20 pieces of gear. So we did that, successfully enhanced all 20 of them up to level 4. And now we're going to look at them again with a discerning eye and check. We want to hide the recommended gear and hide the exclusive gear in case there is any, and then go back and we're going to bulk sell it, what's remaining. Alright, sell those guys, and we got 139,400 gold from that. Not too bad. Okay, now 1,448,650 gold is not going to get us very far. Background fight completed over here. Oh, it's looking bad, friends. Yeah, we just blew all of those. That was absolutely terrible. Alright, good to know. So we will not take any of this. Now, what if we click select? What does that do? Oh, that's cool. Alright, so we're just going to go up to 100%, and then it'll mark all of them as discard. cool. Must obtain the sophisticated chest when using the keystone with a goblin key. Sure. Sounds good. Alright, let's do it. Click OK. Kevin says you've probably some quests complete from the event. Might check on that. Okay, let's go see if I can do that. Alright, quest completions. Odds are good, right? So we'll go over to the assassin creep thing. We go to quests. Successfully enhance gear 50 times. And that gives us 250 Raven Crests and 1 piece of Eden. And you're absolutely right to remind me, Kevin, because as you are well aware, I have no idea what's going on with those things. If I completely forget about the banish sometimes. It's very hard for me. Alright, we got that. Eliminate 4,000 monsters. We get 250 Raven Crest and 1 piece of Eden there. Spend 500,000 gold. Yeah, we got that for sure. 1 piece of Eden and 250 Raven Crests. Complete Artifact Forge 10 times. Gives us 250 Raven Crests and 1 piece of Eden. Now, consume 500,000 Hero XP Potions. I don't know how many Hero XP Potions I have right now, but I'm about halfway there, looks like. We only have 4 hours left to do that. Challenge quests. We've got a bunch of this. Use Lucky Knife 50 times in the Treasure Hunt Celebration. For that, we get 250 Eagle Crests and 1 piece of Eden. Successfully enhanced gear 80 times, 200 Eagle Crests and 1 piece of Eden. Successfully enhanced gear 150 times, 300 Eagle Crests and 1 piece of Eden. 250 times, 400 Eagle Crests and 1 piece of Eden. Fear stages in Gear Raid 150 times for 300 Eagle Crests and 1 piece of Eden. Now, we've got a bunch of other things that we can get done to claim more stuff. With quite a number left of. I see that down here on the progress meter, we've opened up this, which is 12,000 or 1,200. 12,000 would be phenomenal. 1,200 Eagle Crests down there. Okay, 500,000 XP potions. I wonder how many XP potions I actually have. That's a whole question, isn't it? Alright, let's go to attributes and let's just kind of scroll down and see if we see any red dots. I don't really remember if the red dots show for this or not, but I guess we'll find out. They do. Let's look at that. There we have old Cerberus hanging out at level 50. In order to start him up, I would have to promote him or whatever first. Same with Mari. I not promote Star. Okay. Star up. You've got to use these dudes. I have 15 of these dudes. But I probably also have, I have a good number of folks that I can sacrifice. But I'm not going to do them for Mari. Sorry, Mari. It's not going to happen. Alright. So on down we go. Who else might I want to do that for? There's this guy. Gushi. I got Gushi a long while back. I know nothing about Gushi. For some reason, I thought that he might be good, and so I put a favorite mark on him at some point. So I've got him. There's Narissa here, and Narissa is definitely good in certain fields. I don't know if I want her to be the one. Kevin says do Kadrim, and then or him. I assume him being Gushi. Gushi is someone that, like I said, I had thought that he was going to be good. I don't know if he is or not. He has offensive spell, anti-air, defense penetration, single target physical attack. I don't know. Maybe. Kevin says both are amazing, and I mean, I think that's possible. I know that Rune Hollow is good. Seen him do so much good so many times. Kevin says, ooh, Narissa, oh my god, amazing. Yeah, right, Narissa is good. Lyra is good. All of these people right here are good. Then we have Kajiri down here. I got Kajiri recently. And I know that Kajiri is also good. So it's a high DPS right there. We got some good, we got a good marksman. We've got a good fighter here. And this is just, I mean, all good folks. But there's more. We got Valkyria down here, who I have touched. I would say I haven't touched her, but no. I've got her up to level 46. But I just haven't gotten her in a range where I can use her yet. Because I don't have the XP potions. As always, I'm out of gold and I'm out of XP potions just consistently. So there's her. All right, that's another. I'm gonna actually put a star or yeah, a heart on her because I forgot to do that before. Now got a heart on her too. Did I put my heart on Kajiri? I did, right? I didn't. I didn't put a heart on Kajiri. What's wrong with me? All right. So let's heart him up. All right. Now, other good options. Okay, Aurelius. We got Aurelius Gale down here. I had looked at Aurelius. I didn't decide. I'm gonna put a heart on him. I'll investigate him later. All right. Who else? I know there's some more, or I'm pretty sure there are some others I might want to add. And I mean, may not be here. There's Kodrum. Yes, let's throw a heart on Kodrum for sure. All right. Let's see. There's just so many people that I need to level up. I feel like Callista was good for something, but I don't remember. AoE physical attack. I've been thinking of using her for something. And it may have been like the Immortal Codex or something. I don't remember. But I think I didn't put a star on her. But and obviously a heart rather. But I did think about using her. Kevin says Kodrum, I think, is the best defender in the game. Interesting. I've seen Kodrum do good things. When he's come out before, I recognize him, and I don't remember. It may have been probably an arena or something like that. I've seen him do very well. And so here we are. Options. There's so many options. Valkyria's quite good. And maybe I lean toward Yushi because I feel like I could use some more good aerial units. I think that might be a good choice. I have leveled up some of these guys a little bit. What was it I said? One of them was at 46. That was Valkyria. Valkyria is very good. I feel like I see Valkyria often in arena, or I used to. Not sure if I do anymore. Kevin says Callista is not that great, or would not focus much on her. Yeah, I didn't put the star or the heart on her, but I just remember that I had been looking at her for some reason. And I do feel like it might have been that Immortal Codex where you can only put down the defenders and the fighters, the melee units. I can't remember the name of that, but that might have been what I was looking at her for. But obviously I didn't feel it strongly enough to put a heart on her. So, okay. I don't know why I was working on Valkyria specifically. At some point, I must have decided I needed her for something and then wasn't able to get her there. Let's look and see how many I actually have. So I do have enough XP potions to be able to use the 500,000 to get that weekly. We only needed like 250,000 more or something like that to get the weekly done for now in the next 4 hours. I think I'm going to level Gushi. I think I had wanted to do that before, and then I just never was able to. And I keep getting all these new people. Those are good. I think they're all good. Let's upgrade Yushi. Start with that. And this will be just the amount that I need. This 270,300 is going to be pretty perfect for getting that done. Kevin says Valkyria and Silas are getting those new aspects. Not sure if you read the notes about that. I did not, but I do have Valkyria and Silas, so that sounds good. No, I've not read the notes. Maybe I can go and look at that in just a second. Let's star up Gushi real quick. Let's go ahead and go all in on it with these guys here, and that'll clear up a little room in the old bags too. All right, there we are. Pop out of here, and then what was it? Quests? I'm not quite there. I'm like 14,000 shy. All right, let's go back and check out Valkyria and we'll get her up. Maybe. Let's see, where's she at? Down here somewhere. Close to her. I know it. There she is. All right. So let's upgrade her the rest of the way. All right. Now we may as well start her up while we're at it. Quick add. There we go. Okay. Wonderful. Now we should use up enough. There it is. Okay. Consume 500,000 hero XP points, potions rather, and get 250 raven crests and one piece of Eden. Very nice. Soon we'll get these 2 rare summoning crystals. Need 22 points, we got 21 points. One quest away from it. Could do some summons when we get there. I don't know how many summons I have at the moment for those, but I mean, I can do that for it. Alright, out of here. And you're saying that there is aspects, the notes about aspects. How does one get to notes one numbers? Maybe that was the right screen. If I click on this, yes, okay. That's the collaboration stuff. Game news. Echoes of Tia and Assassins. That'll be the Assassin's Creed stuff, one would think. Call for content creators. Yes, that's all good and well. Guides, it won't be right. It's going to be, okay, cool. This is about the different people, looks like. Interesting. It's like a full page workup on these guys here. Cool. Event notice. Aspects. Still nothing there. There we go. New development system aspect. Okay. Unlocking aspects. Aspect is an advanced hero development feature. It unlocks when a hero reaches max level and promotion grade. You must first obtain an exclusive aspect item to activate an aspect. Once activated, you can choose an aspect to equip. After the version update, Silas and Valkyria are the first heroes to receive aspects, with each hero having 2 aspects. Aspects for other heroes will be released in future updates. Aspect effects. Equipping an aspect changes the hero's appearance and grants a passive effect. The passive effect of the first batch of aspects are as follows. Silas's aspect, the Wraithbane. During the ultimate, when soul snapping hits a target, it bounces to adjacent enemies. The damage multiplier of the balanced soul snapping is reduced by 60%. Silas's aspect, the Drake's Bane. Changes his damage type to magic, cool. And each attack inflicts 50% slow for 3 seconds. Awakened 5 now increases the target's magic damage taken by 15% instead. Okay, that's pretty nice. It's making them more versatile, essentially. Both of them, well, okay, particularly the Drake's Bane makes him more versatile, more usable in different scenarios. Valkyria's aspect, the Last Light. Every 2 basic attacks inflict radiant erosion on the target for 10 seconds. If the target is already inflicted with radiant erosion, deals 40% true damage instead of inflicting it again, or 100% true damage during the ultimate. That's awesome. Valkyria's aspect, Everwinter's Air. During the ultimate, expands attack range, and each attack inflicts 1 stack of Winter's Bite on the target for 3 seconds. Note, you must equip the aspect to gain the corresponding effects in battle. I feel like that makes sense. In addition to passive effects, aspect development will be available in future updates, granting more attribute bonuses and skill effects. Stay tuned. Obtaining aspect items. The unlock items for the first 4 aspects will be available through the following methods. 1. Silas's aspect, the Wraithbane. After the version update, you can obtain this by completing the achievement Deep Sea Hunter. Condition, clear stage 18 of Pure Raid 3. I think I can do that one. 2. Silas's aspect, the Drake's Bane, obtained from the Engravers in Exhibition event, starting on 9/21/2026. Nice, so the end of next month. Valkyria's aspect, the Last Light, obtained from the event sign-in, starting on 9/21/2026. 4. Valkyria's aspect, Everwinter's Air. After the version update, you can obtain this by completing the achievement Faction Saga. Condition, clear stage 15 in all faction trials except Arbitration and Dominion. stage 15 in all faction trials. Now, does that include the basic faction trial? So Silas's is going to be pretty easy to get. Valkyria's, I'm not sure if I've got that or not. Stage 15 seems unlikely. Hold on, let's go have a look. What it means is that maybe I should be concentrating on kind of getting some more of these faction trials done instead of kind of ignoring them. Trials of the Northerners, yeah, I'm only on stage 10 of that. That's not grand. Let's look and see what things look like over here. What on earth is the Northerners one? I've forgotten. Looks like it probably wouldn't be a terrible thing to do to get it up above stage 10. But I haven't looked at it in when it's, oh, you know what? I do recognize this map. It's got this these folks hit hard, as I recall. But at this point I have higher VP guys than I did previously. Let's go back to this again. And so it feels like probably it wouldn't be as bad at this point if I were to do it. Kevin says, yeah, it makes you push your stages higher. Pretty nifty stuff. Yes. Yes, definitely I should probably get to work on doing that to prepare for the aspects coming in, because Valkyria's aspect looks pretty nice. I don't know if you can only have on one aspect at a time per person, one would assume. And if that was in there, I forgot it already. I'm not sure. Let's go to the arena and we can refresh some opponents, because I haven't gotten slaughtered enough yet. Okay, let's see. We've got Django with 396,918. Now, what you'll notice once more is that Jezebel is sitting there. So, like, each of these people who have BPs low enough for me to take on also have Jezebel, and Jezebel just wipes it. Django is from Germany. Django from Germany is unchained. 76 is his level. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'll try it. I don't mind. It's okay. Losing is part of the good. Kevin says, have you done any of the domination trial? I don't know what the domination trial is. Is that a... Is it? No, I have no idea. I was about to ask if it was like one of the immortal codexes, but I did an auto fight on each of the immortal codexes from whatever the last thing I had on them was. I do want to do that healer one again for real. I just haven't taken the time to yet, and I forgot about it until just now. So they've got out Jezebel. Let's go ahead and check out Dao Chan first. She's easy. She's got a Lover's Requiem, which is between Serenade of Hope and Song of Sorrow. So one's a healing mode and one's a DPS mode. If it's red, it's in DPS mode. If it's blue, it's in healing mode. And then we have Yuri over here with Needle of Torment. Deals 5 hits of 65% damage per second to one enemy target in range. When a target dies during the skill, gains 5% rage and targets one other enemy near the fallen target. Let's see, is anybody else I can click on? No. Kevin says it's the new one they just added, Faction Trial, where you use Chaos and Arbiters. Oh, in that case, then yes, I did one just so that I could do the auto fight on it. I just did like stage 1 and called it a day. Stats. Look, yeah, Jezebel. I mean, Jezebel did all the damage on the board. 6,737,830, followed by Idril at 2,882,200. Kevin says, "Oh, gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. We got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions points." Yeah, I've been doing a lot of the EverQuest Legends lately, and I've actually, I want to get a chance to get back into EverQuest 2 soon, because, you know, I'm an EverQuest 2 player. And so I haven't had a lot of time to do much in Watcher of Realms as far as pushing. I did want to get some of this Assassin's Creed stuff while it's still here. So, you know, I'm not too worried about it, but a little bit. Okay, let's go to storage. and try to update or upgrade some of this stuff. We've got nothing in the 0 to 3 at this point. So we've got 1,248,000 gold to use. Let's go to 12 to 15 and let's select. First of all, do we have any exclusive gear? I didn't think so. All right, recommended gear only. And then I really don't think it matters too much. I think they're all 12s. They are all 12s. I guess I could choose some things that some of my guys currently are wearing. That seems like an idea. Let's go to bulk, organize. And I wonder, I think there's a button here. Yes, equipped. Let's check and see what we have on. That's also recommended and try to get some of them upgraded. We're not going to get very far along in it. So let's, for some reason I have some on Yuri. That's cool. Let's try release first because I have the gear on her and I use her often. Let's see, who else? Sulkadins? Sure. All right. Who else do I want to knock up a bit? I mean, quite a few of these would be good. I just know that I don't have a lot of money here. In fact, let's focus on Beatrix and Valise real quick, or whatever they have on. All right, let's enhance those first. And then we'll work on others. Got both of those. It costs 792,000 gold and an Arcanum crystal for that. So not going to really be able to do much else. I think that's going to be it for what we can fully enhance right now. Too bad, because I would like to get some of these others up a bit. Kajiri comes to mind. Yes, definitely. And maybe some, well, any of them would be great, but we've got more for like Beatrix here. Edril would be nice. Just people that I use more often right now. It looks like I would need quite a bit more gold to be able to get some of these guys in better shape. Edril would be nice primarily for the arena stuff, but not entirely for the arena stuff. The Sulkadins would also be very nice. I end up using Vortex more often than you might think. I seem to have quite a few people equipped with stuff, which is kind of interesting. All right, well, I won't really be able to enhance these very far, but we'll go ahead and click the bulk enhancement anyway, and try to get one of them a little higher. We did manage to get Beatrix's piece up to 16. Nice. And now we're like out of gold. Okay, let's go to the events. That should be Tales of the Smith. And we did get that 100 diamonds. Actually, we're not too far from the 2 huge stamina pushes. This is the thing with these progress meters here. You get a little higher and you go, man, yeah, it's not much further before I can do such and such. To convince yourself to take that next step over and over. It's like a gateway drug, you know? All right. Let's see. Should I try throwing something at Malrix over here? Obviously, whatever I did before did not work for level 1 of this one. No idea what the differences are here. Did them in the past. Looks like we have 8 days and 4 hours left on that stuff. But sure, let's give it a go real quick, I suppose. Spawns suicide, self-destruct at position 4. Kevin says augmenting artifacts counts. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. You're absolutely right. I was only thinking of leveling things up. You are correct. Excellent. Now, how does one get to that? Heroes? Artifacts. And now, let's see. Let's go through and look for things that aren't fully up to snuff. That seems like a fine plan, right? May take a minute. These top guys have gotten decent. They need promotions on their artifacts for sure. I think I also need to do stuff as far as getting skills up and stuff like that for the brave. What was it called? Corridor or brave or something like that. Brave, maybe I'm getting my things mixed up. Corridor of Glory and Brave Conquest, something like that. Kevin says, hit promote, then augment. Right, but they have to be, oh, hold on. Promote, then augment. Oh, I see. Right, but what does it cost these weird little gems to do this? I've actually never done this. Let's not do it on this. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna go up to some of my top, like Rosalia, you know, maybe. Let's see about Rosalia's artifact. That's, to me, a good one to do because it's her exclusive artifact. And augmenting that seems like a good idea. So let's go here. And now, I have these purple ones here, augmentation gems. And I have these other purple ones here, just to be confusing, which are advanced augmentation gems, which we can tell the difference because one of them is a circle and one of them is a hexagon. Maybe? Possibly. Advanced augmentation gem. So that would be this here. Significantly increases a random artifact attribute. The artifact attributes are what? Hard to say what it would increase. Both of them increase a random artifact attribute. It's just a matter of whether it's a slight increase or a significant increase. When you click the check mark, you'll see the range. Check mark. I did click the check mark. Let's see. Okay. I see it. Okay, so it can either increase the HP or the attack. That's not particularly exciting. Advanced have a bigger end range. Let's see. Oh, they have a bigger stripping range as well, what I can tell. Okay, that's neat. Actually have fewer of the common augmentations. Does it not make sense though that you'd want to add a runic augmentation before you do the advanced, because it adds a whole extra attribute, which is super cool. The attribute can be reset repeatedly. Very confused. Random attribute. Let's look at this little magnifying glass. This artifact will undergo runic augmentation to obtain a random attribute from the following: attack bonus, HP bonus, crit rate, healing effect, defense bonus, rage regen, crit damage, or attack speed. Now, does that... Okay, would that override itself, or would you just get to continue adding new attributes as time goes on? Because that is super amazing. So, a runic augmentation. Where I just want to get those? Who knows? Apparently, knowledge solves illusion. Interesting. Alright, so... Okay. But sure, we can do some of these things. HP or attack, not great. Okay. So... Problem is, I'm confused. I don't have gold. That's the problem. Listen, I never have gold. It would do me no good. So, constantly, I'm out of gold. This is why I was resistant to get the gray guys, even the gray guys from the shop, because I'm always broke. And so it takes more of money. Commons are cheaper? Maybe. I really don't have money, but I have 13,654, but we'll try it. Let's go see. Rosalia, artifact, promote, augment, common, still 25,000, still too much. I can't afford it. I can never afford it. It's insane. I could enhance stuff. I can't enhance that one because I can't promote it rather because I don't have another of those artifacts, of course. Let's see what all counts for the Tales of this myth. Let's check it. Yeah, it has to be augmenting specifically, so you can upgrade gear, enhance gear with gems. Okay, so enhancing the gear works. Okay, enhancing is something I can probably manage. Not sure. Let's go check. Enhancing gear said. How did I already forget exactly word for word what that was? Okay, upgrading gear. Enhancing gear with gems. I'm drawing a blank on this. Okay, upgrading is when you just bring it to the next tier. What is enhancing gear with gems? Let's go look. What does it mean? Who knows? Alright. Here is a piece of gear. Gem enhancement. Oh, I haven't a clue. I've never done this. I have some things. A lot of things. What does it mean? Okay. We have some that we have very few of. Some that we have a lot of. Darkfall gem enhancement enhances the primary attribute of mythic or higher gear. Okay. Okay, the primary attribute in this case is attack, and my attack is quite nice. It could be better. Increases by 20 to 85. And it takes a bundle of gold to do it. 200,000. It's advanced for fun. 500,000 gold for that. Incredibly insane numbers that I'm seeing here. Like, yeah, I absolutely can't afford to do with that. Kevin says, go grab a gold bonus from the cooking dude and run some gold grades. Man, you know what? It's hard, alright? It's hard. I don't have any stamina. I'd have to burn through stamina potions so that I can get some gold. And if I'm going to do that, I may as well just enhance gear. Like, what's, you know, why do new things when you can do old things, right? So, how's about I don't mind running the gold raids, and yeah, sure, we can get a double gold bonus thing. That's no problem. We can do it right here, and we can get the jungle stew with plenty, so no problem. Produce one. And then yeah, I can run some gold raids. I do have plenty of stamina potions, so that's not really an issue. I haven't been using them, and you know, I've primarily been jumping in, doing my dailies, and then calling it a day and not running any, not using any of my gold stuff. So sure, we'll auto fight, and we'll go up to some silly number, click start, and we'll use a few of these guys here. Let's use 10 of them. Alright, 10 of these, close, and then maximize that 79 times. That's going to take a minute, but not terribly long. Alright, go ahead. Did I use my gold thing? I did. Okay, excellent. Good. Do I want to get an XP thing going while I'm at it? Why not? May as well. Let's go do that first. Double XP thingy. Oh, you know, I may have already had a gold bonus thing. It just occurred to me. That'd be silly. Or could quick clear could do. I don't really need to. Be alright to run it in the background. Let's do the XP thing. May as well. Okay, raids. Not gear raid, wrong button. Resource raid, gold raid, and then auto fight for 79 of them. It's pretty fast anyway for the gold raid, so I see no real reason to. Alright, there we are. That'll take a moment. Got the arena over here in the meanwhile to entertain us with. Let's refresh these opponents. Okay, so now we've got Jezebel again in this group. This is a person from Belarus with 328,105 EP. And like I said, Jezebel is here. We also have Aurelius. So 2 heavy hitters. There's Kanan in here as well, and I think he's not too shabby. But Aurelius and Jezebel are gonna hurt. Let's do it. Kevin says, make sure you have room for heroes. Oh, I absolutely don't have room for heroes. You know, you'll get a few, right? That's going to be bad because I'm going to definitely fill up on heroes. But let's do this auto fight first, then I'll check on that. Yeah, I forgot all about that you get heroes when you do that. Yeah, that way you can immediately use all of your gold to get rid of them. That's what I've found to be true. Alright, so what is our friend from Belarus doing? We've got Jezebel, of course, first. It's incredible. Look at that range. Abyssal Reckoning causes HP to drain equal to 50% of current HP to the hero, locks onto 2 enemy targets in range and all seeds of malice bearers, inflicting immobilized state for 3 seconds. Meanwhile, deals 200% AoE damage to the locked targets and 4 enemy targets within a radius of 1.5 tiles of them, removing seeds of malice on them and executing enemies with HP below 20%. Execution takes no effect on elites and bosses. This damage is doubled against airborne units. Okay, then he's got Kanan up here with Angel of Ruin. Can choose and teleport to an unoccupied tile within 4 tiles under an Ascendant form. Afterward, immediately triggers 1 special talent attack, dealing an extra 300% damage 1 time to the target. If already in Ascendant form, restores 50% rage and extends the remaining duration of Ascendant form by 2 seconds. And then he's put out Mari with Blizzard. Casts a blizzard on enemies for 6 seconds, dealing AoE damage equal to 90% attack per second to all enemies in range and inflicting them with freeze. And then it's Aurelius Gale, Blazing Pageant. Deals 900% AoE damage. Magic damage? I think it said. Kevin says, I'm betting you might have some rare blue heroes. You could sell for some gems as well, since you did a few rolls are highly likely. Alright, stats show that Jezebel, of course, topped the damage by a god-awful amount. 6,840,300. Even though, look at this, okay. So even though the dude was 40,000 less BP than I had, and that means that, you know, yeah, that's crazy. Alright. Next up, after Jezebel, was Idril, 3,762,930. Then Kanan with 3,136,240. And you can see there how good Kanan is, because Idril often gets very high on the DPS, or on the damage done. And Kanan was brought in later, and did almost as much. Kanan is pretty good. Alright, we got 3 arena coins and 4 Duel of Champions coins for that. But you're absolutely right, Kevin, I've got to go and check on the status of my heroes. Yes, it's definitely stopped because I ran out of room. Ended due to 4 hero capacity after only 12 background fights completed. But we got 782,200 gold, 23,880 XP potions, 4 green guys, and 10 gray guys. Alright, let's go on to heroes. And first, we will try starring up some of these guys. Alright. Quick star up, kind of all the way up as much as possible, I think. What's going to happen, unfortunately, is I'm going to run out of, well, everything probably. I was thinking XP potions if I do these guys, because they cost like 80,000 each or something ridiculous. As far as as far as the XP potions go. And since I'm not running XP raids, I'm not going to be able to do anything about that. So we got that, and then we're going to go and I want to first of all check on awakenings and see if I have any that need to happen. Kevin says, oh, one thing about your auto fighting arena. Don't forget if you upgrade gear, promote, awaken, etc. on any hero, the auto fight won't know. Yes, I know. I do need to redo it. AKA you will need to redo your fight and save it again. Yeah, because I haven't done it in probably a couple of months. And if I did redo it, it would be significantly better. But I find that it does kind of trick people into attacking me, which is interesting. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? Awakening. So that's what. Alrighty. Surely we'll have some, right? Don't know, honestly, I might not. I'm also not good at spotting them because the little awakening button is the same color as the favorites button, so it's particularly difficult whenever I'm in my favorites to see if anybody has awakening ready. I'm pretty bad at it on a good day and in perfect conditions, and I'm terrible at it when they are favorited. Just the worst, really. It's looking so far like I don't have any. I think that that's correct. If anybody saw any, please let me know. I didn't see any that need to be awakened. And then I'm just clicking on random things as far as I can tell here. All right, so I've gone back to this window and I'm going to go to the cell screen and we're going to check on the 3 heroes and the 4-star heroes. All right. And make sure that everybody looks like people I would be willing to get rid of. Looks good. Let's do it. So let's dismiss these 26 guys here and hope that that went as well as it should have. We got 690 diamonds and 300 epic awakening tokens there. Okay. See if there's anything else. I think that's all I needed to do though. So I have room for a few, not for a ton. Let's go back to raids and resource raids. We were doing gold. And let's auto fight however many times. 6 to 7 more left, looks like. Okay, now back out of here, go over to events, and we got the Corridor of Glory, which has become a happier corridor. It's more pleasant, lots of it's good colors of joy. We've got 2 rare summoning crystals for that. Cool. Now, yeah, I think we're good. Let's go ahead back out of here and into storage, because at this point, probably we can manage to do some more things in here. Hopefully, 12 to 15, and we're going to do recommended gear only. And I actually just want to look at my equip stuff right now, because I do think it would be a good idea to get like Solkadin's stuff up. For instance, that obviously won't work because it's a legendary piece. It's not one of the best, but I do want like Edril. Edril would be good. Let's go to bulk organize, and then we're gonna select Edril's, and we'll stick to like the top people in different scenarios at the moment as far as what I currently have. So we'll get her for sure. And definitely Beatrix and Valise if possible. And then that'll be where I'm at the moment, because I'm not going to even get this far. Actually, it's a good effort, you know, but just these main people that are in here is not going to be doable, I'm sure. There's a Solpatins over there. He's pretty good. He's worth clicking, even though, like I said, it's not as if we're going to get there. We have 1.5 million. That'll get a few pieces up. could wait for a second and it'll go up a little higher. Kevin says huge help to those heroes. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Because they really need their pieces to be brought up to 16 at least. And I do move these pieces around from one character to another, so it'll come into play on more than one occasion for sure. All right, I'm going to go ahead and try to bulk enhance on the next tick up on that gold. If, of course, I haven't run out of room in my bags, which is also possible. And give it another second here. I would think, I mean, it goes pretty quick. There it is. All right. So let's do bulk enhancement and try to get some of these up to 16. All right, we successfully enhanced 3 out of the 6 that we had selected. That's very good. So we got both of the ones for Adriel. We got 1 for Voice and 1 for Beatrix. Done. Very nice. Let's see where we're standing on those heroes because, yeah, okay. All right, we do have a little room left. It's not too bad. It's a quick start up, and we'll move some of these on up. They're getting promotions. Some of them are getting promotions by eating the others. It's a dog eat dog world out there. Hero eat hero in this case, I suppose. All right. Very good. Very good. Events. Tales of the Smith. Okay, that got us up to the 2 huge stamina potions. Nice. And we have a ways to go before we hit those rare summoning crystals. But I feel like we can make it. We've got another 4 hours on this event. And yeah, why not? We could do it. I think we can do it. Definitely the money is already building back up. So yeah, okay. Very good. What's going on with this guild here? The guild button. Oh, it's this, yes. It's a skill war thing that I can do. I can click on it, Demon Soldier, it says, and it says get Demon Soldier. Oh, that's weird. Apparently I have some mystery demon chests. 5 of them. I wonder what these are for. Let's click them. Any reason not to? Let's click go to use. Oh gosh. Where are they? Who knows? What are these? One day, okay, so those are gold passes. And this one's going to expire in 14 days, so that would have been the one to use probably. Cool. Somewhere there are some 5. Oh, here we go. What's this? Ah, yes. Open to randomly get 1 complete epic legendary demon soldier or demon captain with a small chance of obtaining a legendary faction demon soldier or demon captain. If you already have the same demon soldier, it will automatically convert to shards of this unit. Sure, why not? We'll do this. Claim and open, it says. Ah, let's do a 5. Why not? Use. I know nothing about the demon soldier shards, really. Okay, so we got one guy, looks like, who's fancy. What's his name? Is he a demon captain? Let's check. How do we know? We don't know. Right-clicking or left-clicking him, neither one does anything. And right-clicking and holding also does nothing. So we got some guys. We don't know who they were, but they were fancy, I'm sure. There's one of them that was legendary. The rest of them were not legendary. That's all I can tell you. Wonder what this is. Ah, Gear Ascension Bundle. I don't really know what those are used for yet either. We got a lot of random things here. Gear Forge Material Choice Chest. I don't have anything that I want to do with that. We've got a bunch of different little symbols here. They mean things. Chests. We've got a few. Insignia Free Choice Bundle. Those are always nice. I don't need any at the moment. Random Quartz Keystone, Titanic Ruins, and Drake's Chasm. Got a good number of those guys. What's this? Collaboration Avatar Border Choice Bundle. Oh yes, I didn't claim that because I would have to choose something. Choosing is so hard that I haven't done it. We've got Avatar Sanguine Throne, Avatar 2 Sanguine Throne. Now that's the, okay, this is the border. And this is the avatar itself. Kevin says, what's that orange card on the right? Orange card on the right. Don't see an orange card on the right. Oh wait, yellow thing? The yellow, we got, oh, this one? Let's see. Pick one from the following. Legendary Lord Hero, a rock. Oh yes, I couldn't decide on what to do, so I just didn't choose one. What I thought was, I'll save this, and then I forgot all about it. But I thought, I'll save this and see which one of them I don't get, right? So whatever it is that I'm still lacking will be the one that I choose with that. Because I don't have a Rocka, I don't have King Hearts. I do have Leia and Morgan. I don't have Torador, or Twin Fiend, or Venoma. So, like, I don't have most of these yet. So, I'm just kind of waiting on that. Kevin says, oh, yeah, well, indeed. What's this? Choose an item you like from the bundle. Oh, okay. So this was very difficult for me as well, because it wants me to choose either a couple of, like, appearance items that have a tiny, tiny boost, or 3 ancient summoning crystals. I don't know. It's a tough choice, so I chose not to choose. Yeah, that's how it goes. This card is W Gold. This is Legendary Demon Soldier Void Cores. Yeah, okay. And then we have these Random Quartz Keystones, level 1 to 3. And Random Quartz Keystones, level 1 to 2. Yes. That's, I suppose, if I were to run out of things that. I don't know. Cumulative chest rewards. Not sure what that's all about either. Cool. Let's get out of there. And now I shouldn't have a dot there anymore, which is the key point. Root has refreshed his wares, so let's smart purchase and fill our bags up. Oh, our hero capacity is reached. Guess we're not doing that right now. We got it looks like 3,585,000 gold, 109,400 XP potions, and then a couple of blue guys, a bunch of green guys, and yeah, a bunch of gray guys. Very nice, very nice. Let's get out of there, go back over to our heroes window, and start blowing these guys up. And this will also help with that brave, cannot think of what it's called, Corridor of Glory? Yes, Corridor of Glory thing. I think the Brave Conquest is the other one. Alright, so we've got that, and now we can come back out here. Would make sense probably to start some more raids at this point, because we've gotten rid of a bunch of stuff. 320 more to go. May as well do it. Alright, back out of here. And let's go over to the events where we have the Corridor of Glory. We've gotten some more of the legendary skill crystal, one more of them, which is nice. If I could get up to the next step, I'd get 5 of the legendary skill crystal shards. Not quite the same, but it's not too shabby. I'll take it. Okay, let's see if we can finish this off. We're at 2,500,000 gold at the moment. Let's come back over here to gear, and then go again through the same process. 12 to 15 is what I want. I want to see the equipped stuff and the recommended specifically. And then we're going to go through and look at these guys and see which ones I want to improve. I think there were still a couple on people that I use more often. That were in this list. There's one for Idril. Let's go to bulk organize. Ah, foolishly did not do that first, but Idril was right there. All right. Now, I actually use Leia pretty often too, but she's lower down on the list priority for me right now. There's Solkadun's. There's Beatrix. Okay, those are the ones that I want to do first. Let's bulk enhance up to 16 if we can. Alright, we did select 3 and we got all 3 of them. Very nice. They will surely appreciate that effort, right? Alright, we have actually completed as opposed to getting stopped by not having any hero space. We got 782,200 gold, 23,880 XP potions. We got a blue guy, a bunch of green guys, and a few gray guys there. Not bad. Hop out of here. How close are we on the Tales of the Smith? So very close. It's just right there. So, that being the case, I will go back to storage. I mean, I can just finish it up with 1 or 2. Recommended gear only. And let's see, first of all, do I have anything halfway? No, of course not. I got all of those done. So let's go with this one. And enhance it. Auto enhance to 16. Alrighty. And then see if that did it. Looks like it did. Tales of the Smith, we got it. Excellent. Excellent. 2 rare summoning crystals. Okay. Back out of here then, and let's check on the summon window. How many of these do I have? So I have 8 right now of the rare summoning crystals. Let me think real quick if there's anything I want to try to... Okay, come on, let's go back over to events. See if there's anything else I want to try to do. To get a couple more, which I would like to get a couple more rare summoning crystals. This is Brave Conquest. That's from looting stuff, from the gear raids, and from the artifact material raids. I'm far away from doing anything useful there. It's got a day left on it. Corridor of Glories for promoting heroes and all that. Fairly close to a legendary skill crystal, but there's no summoning crystals on my list at this point. I don't have anything to do with that. We've got the spiritual altar. Again, not particularly close. It really, you know, with that, it sort of depends on how things go. But, possibly could get an ancient. And, of course, there's diamonds. Why is the Memento Star Shard still red? That's the real question. No idea. It hates me. That's why. Yeah, okay, so... let's look at the Immortal Codex real quick here. Because I want to look at the Redeem Shop. Okay, so we could redeem some ancient summoning crystals here. I considered it the other day. I do have a bit built up. Could use on this. Don't think I'm there yet. Okay, so I don't see any easy way to get the rare summoning crystals from those. I'm pretty sure I don't have any ability to make the mystery. Yeah, okay, none of that. Kevin says I did. Yeah, you know, I think it's not a bad idea to get those ancients, especially with this this event going on right now. But I'm just not prepared to pull the trigger on that yet, because I want to see, again, we've got a lot of time left on it, so I want to see where I'm at, and then I'll determine later on whether I want to do that or not. Now, another thing is we got the smallworks thing going down here. Not one. Sitting idly by. And I don't know what all you can get from Malworks Resolutions. Like, what are the rewards here? Doesn't look like we can find out from that. You'd think it would tell you, oh, look at that. How entertaining. You can sort by level. It's very confusing for me. This system. Level 1, but then each level has different colors. And the different colors are basically how easy it is, right? Battle Gallery. Right, yeah, that's not especially useful. I remember now what that is. Okay. So, we should definitely be able to do this, right? Let's insert and look and see what exactly is going on here. I wonder. Spawn suicide at position 4. So position 4 is at the bottom, and the suicide guys are fairly nasty, but Rosalia ought to be able to take care of those guys before they get close. So I don't know what is happening, but let's just quick challenge and look and see what we have going on here. Probably I was getting police and Beatrix out fairly early. That might be one thing going on. I'll go ahead and just start with the team that I have, and we'll see. Kevin says with the latest gear upgrades, you may be better off doing it manual again. Well, yeah, and not only that, again, I haven't redone this since I first did it, and plus, you know, yeah, I think okay. Suicide guy is at the bottom. Let's put arrogance down here. And then let's put Rosalia. Where do we want Rosalia? Maybe I just put Rosalia right there. Right in front. Alright, now. I've been putting Valise here. I don't know which direction I need to face her right now. We'll face her this way. And then we'll put out her here. I put Rosalia in the wrong spot. I wanted to put Rosalia above arrogance, but I'm a fool. So that's a shame. Alright. Now, in that case, I wonder what I've got going here. Let's do Volca back here. And then I suppose I could turn on ultimates. I guess I will. Alright. Now, let's do Edrin here. Then Wrath can go back behind him. We also have Draylen just kind of hanging out here. Where do I want to put him? I don't know. Done silly things. Let's put him right here. Why not? And now let's wait and see how things go. Kevin says especially for Beatrix, referring to the gear upgrades. Yeah, sure. Should be helpful. I'm going to wait and see who starts getting closer and then put Regulus there. Mistakes were certainly made, but that's okay. I don't think it'll matter at this stage. Or it won't matter much. Okay. Looks like Regulus's moment has come. Put him over here. I think that I don't have any healer that I brought along. Let's throw Morgan. Well, I don't know that I want to throw her there. Let's wait and see. Maybe, I'll throw her there. It's just a matter of which direction. Maybe I want to face her up. Not sure. We'll wait on it. It's like almost halfway done with this.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Okay, everything seems to be going all right so far. Now, I think these guys have a whole thing um, about maybe protecting each other, like folks that are near them get a little bit of protection going on, something like that. Can't remember the details, but I think it's something like that.
Stage clear.
Kevin says nurse in that open spot would be perfect. Yes, well, actually, there's quite a few people that I could stick in here. I just thought I'd go ahead and use the same crew as I'd used before because it's just easier, and I'm being lazy. So yeah, I think these guys coming off this second row from the top, they give a like defensive buff to those around them or something like that. Don't recall the details. All right, so we got that round complete there with 100%. Don't want to upload it as new auto fight though. I'm good with it as is. We want to claim what we got here. Confirm, absolutely. All right. So we got 90,000 gold. That's a good bit of gold. 90,000 gold, 1 sanguine fabric, 5 gear recasting hammer shards, 5 5-star psychic power shards, and 2 ancient summoning crystal shards for that. Stats show that Rosalia topped in damage by a good bit at 23,580,300, followed by Etran at 9,169,010, which is less than half of Rosalia's. So that's crazy, right? Beatrix and Blaze combined did half of what Rosalia did. So that's pretty nuts. Feel free to quit battles with Way. There's no loss. Go ahead and give it a try. It's weird. Okay, so we did use up a token doing that. I don't think it was a great fight. I certainly, like I said, I didn't want to use it as my auto fight for sure. But it did get us through the level successfully. It probably, had I done something like that previously in the gear that I had on, it would not have succeeded very well. It would have been a fight to have gotten that. Yeah, so I should redo the auto battle here that I had done previously. It worked for that moment decently, but at this point, as Kevin has mentioned, I have upgraded quite a few guys since I did these things, and probably it would behoove me to get a little further along with, to be able to get a little further along if I redid the auto fights there. Okay, so I think though, I'm scanning through to make sure I got all this stuff done because it is 11:17 p.m. and I've been trying to do a little bit better at getting to bed at a somewhat decent time. I'll do a few more things. So I've got a shard over here that needs to be claimed. Let's go ahead and put that together. and assemble a 5-star psychic power token. Always good. And let me look again. What else is ending today? We got the special divine. Oh. Special divine summoning is ending today. Now that's just the one that broke here in Xena. So that one isn't as relevant right now. Like, it's nice, but it's not as lovely as it could be. We've got the Duel of Champions ending today. Corridor of Glory is the one for leveling up, starring up. I might should do that real quick. Do a little bit of starring up and leveling up and all those sorts of things. To come over here, let's first of all see, yeah, we have some of these guys. Let's start those up real fast. I actually have also a bunch of people in the bag, and I don't know who all I have in there. I might want to go check that, because I felt like there were some people that I didn't see that maybe should have been there. I don't really remember. We're gonna go to backup storage. Yeah, there are. One of them is Jezebel. Yeah, we probably want her. Okay. Oh look, it's Gwendolyn or whatever her name is, and some dwarf guy, and Yuri. So we can awaken Yuri. That seems like a good idea. Don't know who that dwarf guy is. But this looks like a good group that I need to pull over into the into the bags. All right, let's see. I don't know how many spaces I have. I'll get a few more of these guys. There, confirm that. Maybe we can make it. Yep. All right, there's room for those. So let's come back to the Heroes tab here. And this is how it happens, folks. This is how I lose my people in amongst all of the people. Okay. Let's go to Awaken first, because I know there was at least Yuri who needed to be awakened. There she is, Yuri. Great, grand, and glorious. Let's awaken her. And apparently it'll be to the second awakening. Very nice. So what did the first one do? When dealing damage, there's a 10% chance of inflicting stun on the target. Second one gives attack plus 300. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Okay, so we unlock her, and we awaken. Cool. One down, and we got 1 5-star psychic power token for that as well. Now, who else might we have? That might be all, but I'm not 100% sure. It's not all, because apparently I already had this chick, Violetta Vane, that's who it is. So Violetta Vane, I have a second copy of. Let's awaken her. Increases the duration of soul burn by 6 seconds. This is another one that I wanted to try out and I just haven't done yet. By 6 seconds, and now only 3 burning effects are required to convert infernal blaze into soul burn. I'm gonna go look at her again. Okay, I did max her out. I just haven't used her yet. Alright, back to awaken, and we'll do this. Whatever that is, I'm sure it's good, right? Only 3 burning effects are required. Oh. Okay, actually, I should definitely start using her. She pairs with some of the nightmare guys. Alright. 5-star psychic power token there. Alright, cool. And I think that might be all of them. But don't quote me on that. Let's go on down and make certain, or as certain as I ever am. Oh, there we go. It's Zasny. Zasny can be awakened. Rage regen +2. I haven't actually used him. I want to try him out, but it hasn't happened yet. Let's unlock Zasny and use him. Alright, got a 4-star psychic power token for that. Okay, well, 1 down. Any other fun things in here? No, nothing else. Okay, so attributes, and then let us sell. Well, first, let me make sure I don't have anybody else. Yeah, okay, I'm good there. Okay, now sell, and we want to sell 3 stars and 4 stars. And all that looks fine. So let's dismiss those guys and get 180 diamonds and 300 Epic Awakening tokens. I never use the Epic Awakening tokens because I'm weird. And I keep thinking, well, I might want something. I might want something else to do with it. And you know, how can I get more? Oh man, what if I don't have enough of them? I don't know. I'm crazy. But we got all that. I certainly have a lot more purples and blues that I could sell if I want to for diamonds. Okay. So now, what was I thinking? I was thinking of leveling people up, basically, right? In one way or another. Whether it was promotions or skills. Let's check first on promotions. I think I have quite a few insignias hanging around already. And so maybe I would want to promote some folks at this point. So I'm just going to look through, first of all, and see if I see any red dots on any of the things that I have marked favorite. I do. There's a red dot right there. So let's do him. All right. Looks like he needs 40 of these, and we have 53. There we are. Got him another star towards his goal. All right. Now, anybody else? Okay. Could do him, but I don't really want to. So I won't do that yet. Let's not jump to, you know, hasty decisions like that when we can go and level up some skills for some folks. Okay, let's see. Skills. We've got Draylen over here. Now, what do I have? I have 13 of these legendary spell crystals, which is not a whole lot. I don't know if I want to do it with Draylen right now or not. Final damage reduction plus 5% is pretty good. And the single target heal multiplier goes up, and the damage from that also goes up. Pretty decent stuff there. Okay, then we've got Elder. Elder is a good lord. Primarily, he does put shields on his group members and whatnot, which is awesome. Allies of the same factions, what that one is. All right, let's move on down and see what else we have. I haven't really done anything with Horn yet. I've hardly used him. So that's something I haven't used Ardea yet. If at all, then only a little. And so I don't really know her very well. I've seen her in Arena. She does very well, just like Born does very well in Arena. But I'm not sure. This is the hard part, right? I only have 13 of these things, and they don't go very far. So the ones I use more often right now are like Beatrice and Blaze, because they are quite good for where I'm at. And I don't know. I'm not sure which direction I should go with these 13 legendary skill crystals. Possibly that is the direction that I go. We've got Violetta Vane, who I really haven't used yet, and I need to find out what her, you know, she's, you know, I've read what her thing says, you know, but I don't know how she's going to actually perform once she's out there. We're also working on leveling Bushi up. He's going to need some stuff. You know what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start at the top here and see if any of these guys that have a dot on them just need dust, right? Because if they do, I've got dust. Dust is not an issue. And we'll start with that and then not have to make the hard decisions yet. I may not have any that do. We'll see. It's not looking good. There should be some new ones though, so if nothing else, and also I need to favorite some of these newbies as well. Oh, there we go. Quadro. He's new enough. Kevin says I vote for Narissa. Well, Narissa's like level 1 right now, so she's not at the top of the list on that. So we got King's Aura during the Icy Veins, max HP plus 5. And then Mountain's Pulse, shield strength granted to the hero, plus 10%. That seems like a good thing. Now the shield strength granted goes up another 10%. Nice. Oh man, it's doing good. Shield strength granted to allies plus 10%. So Cadron's moving on up here. Cadron is moving on up. Skill cost minus 100 for Mountain's Pulse. So Mountain's Pulse is now maxed out. That's awesome. Normally I just get like the basic attack thing maxed out. It's my traditional move. Do that first. Here's the AoE physical attack, rage regen plus 2. That's cool. And now I'm not going any further because now we're hitting the legendary spell crystals. I'm not ready for that. It's asking too much of me. Now, okay, I've got some purple legendary crystals, or not legendary, but some purple spell crystals that I could use. I've got 10, and I may be okay with using that kind of thing on those guys because I have enough. You know, I've pretty much done what I needed to with the purple ones, and then anything else is just kind of it's a bonus, or it's like whenever I'm in faction trials and I need somebody to be a little bit better than they are, then that's a way to pump them up a bit. So on the one hand, I can use them at will, and then on the other hand, I'd rather not, so that I can save them for when I need them in faction trials. But then again, you can also purchase more of them in some different places, so it's not as important to hold those back for me. Oh, here we go. Use some of these purple dust. I don't have as much purple dust as I actually would want. So there's blood coil damage plus 20% for demon. And again, another 20% for blood coil. I've never actually used demon, I don't think. He's Aim's brother as far as the lore goes. Bloodbane, yeah, attack increase plus 5%. And I think he betrayed, I just accidentally used one of those. Oh my goodness, one of those spell crystals. That's, like I said, it doesn't really matter. But it was definitely an accident. There's old Harpoon. He's quite bad. So cost minus 20 for arrow bombardment. Corridor of glory points very slowly going up. Arrow damage plus 10% for another arrow bombardment. Tick. Skill cost minus 40 for arrow bombardment. Nice. It would be cool if we could just like do as many as we want of these in a row and just have it do it. But physical attack damage plus 5%. Okay, onward. Oh, good. This is Tazira. I don't think I've ever used Tazira. She's still level 1. Is that right? Or do I have another copy of Tazira? Rapid shot damage plus 10% just occurred to me. Is there any chance that I have multiple copies? No, because I did the awaken thing and I would used the other copy. Okay, all right. All is well. I feel confident again. Attack speed increase, stat cap +1. Nice, I'm sure. I really don't know what Tazira does. I do know that people like Tazira early game. Physical attack damage +5%. And I think I've seen her in the arena stuff early in the game. Physical attack damage +5%. But I've never used her. So Stasny. Now, the Stasny is not quite fully awakened. I think he's level 4 now, right? Awakening level 4. Shadow Verdict, damage +25%. And then another 25% Shadow Verdict. The good news is that in the faction trials, whenever I do need to use these guys, they'll be a little bit better. There's deprivation, vulnerability versus physical damage, and vulnerability versus magic damage up 10%. Continuous magic attack, damage +5%. All right, now it's on the crystals part of that. We don't want to use crystals, so onward we go. Ardath. Ardath is another one that I have never used, I don't think. Maybe I have, but I don't remember using it. Realm of Curse still costs -100, initial rage +100. Magic attack went up by 5% on the damage. Ardath is interesting. It's like he's got on this mask, then he doesn't have anything covering his midriff. It's weird. Magic attack damage +5%. I guess it's not that weird. It just feels kind of weird because he's got like the pauldrons on, right? And he's got this heavy armor in various places, but he doesn't have any armor on like his arms, like at the elbow, which makes some sense. But he also doesn't have any on his chest. Or he's like partially. It's weird. Seems strange to me. Here's Philippa. Arcane impact damage +20%. Okay, now what do you think? Is it Philippa or Philippa? She's also a lord, says Kevin. Well, that's nice. Damage +20% on Swift Barrage. Philippa's a lord? Maybe. Another 20% on that. And then another 20%. Okay. Moving right along with those 20%. Hey, here we go. Callista needs some dust thrown at her. Hopefully, we're getting a little bit of progress on the Brave Conquest thing, but not too much. No, Alicia is, says Kevin. Alright. AoE physical attack went up by 5% on its damage. Alicia, I don't think that I leveled her up just then. 5% bonus on the AoE physical attack again. Definitely get more points for the legendary ones. Damage +5% on Dawn's Reckoning. And Dawn's Thrust, damage +20%. Level 1 Callista here. Unlikely to be leveled up anytime soon. Dawn's Thrust damage +20%. Because there's just so many other good characters that I've been focusing on that I really don't see me leveling some of the other ones up for some time. Need more of all of the resources in order for that to happen, really. Komodo. He looks cool. I think Komodo is one of the ones that you can fuse together to make. I don't know who you need to fuse together, but I'm pretty sure that I saw him in like the fuse window once upon a time. Kevin says, use this code for another copy of Alicia or AI. Free epic third. Interesting. Blood liquor damage +10%. Oh, AI as in spelling, probably ELYS is what you think. I think it is Alicia IA. I believe that's right. Trigger chance plus 2% on the blood liquor. Moving that on up. Another 20%, and now we're out of those for the nonce. This is Osiren. Osiren's pretty cool. I haven't used him for anything. It's just I like the name Osiren mostly. Soburn Rift has improved there. Epic third. I will try that in a moment. I have to force myself to continue to skill up these things until I run out of dust. So if I get off the screen, I'm going to forget about it. Damage multiplier increase, nice. And now for the werewolf. I think he's a werewolf. Vargas. He may just be a wolf. I don't know. Maybe he's just a wolf dude, you know? I haven't read his lore at all. In fact, there's so many of these whose lore I don't have any idea about. It would be cool to know, like, why is the werewolf dude armed with crossbows? Is he a werewolf? Or is he just like a humanoid wolf, you know? I'm not sure. What kind of a critter is he? Who knows? Maybe you guys know. I don't. And how do I feel about giving Gonkba some love? I suppose? Sure, why not? Gonkba can have some skill ups. Why not? I actually don't have that many rare skill dust, rare skill dust, because I use them for the guild donation things all the time. Kevin says in the day he's Professor Lupin. Nice. Oh, I could actually use some of these crystals. Why not? Me as well. Harry Potter fan, are you? Okay, almost got old Gonfra up to snuff now. And it's giving me a decent amount of points for this, I'm noticing, in the Corridor of Glory. Like I just got 12 points for that. And that's kind of crazy. So apparently the dust doesn't count for nearly as much as the skill crystals do, which, you know, that makes sense, obviously. Elegy of fire attack increase was 10. That's cool. But I wouldn't have thought it would be such a large amount for the blue crystals. I think I can't ever decide if I've used Imani before or not. If I have, it must have been not extremely meaningful because, first of all, I forgot about it, and second of all, she's only level 1. And here's Narvi. She's maxed out on her level. Narvi, I believe, is the one who gives inspiration to a couple of people in the area around her as her ultimate. And so that comes in handy. Kevin says, yeah, I've seen the movies. But haven't read the books, eh? That's what I read out of that. I have read the books and also seen the movies, but I would not call myself like a Harry Potter fan. Um, I, you know, I read the first of the series when I was in college in a children's literature class, and then I read the rest of them to my children. And um, that was my experience with it. And of course, I've also seen the movies. Um, I'm familiar with it, but I wouldn't say that it's like, I'm not like a Potterhead or anything. All right, maxed out Narvi there. Kevin says, funny story. My wife and I went to the movies to see something. Forget what. Well, we missed the time. She talked me into seeing Sorcerer in Stone. Fine. I like it. Nice. That's funny. So did your wife like it already? And it was something that she would have wanted to see anyway? Or was it like you didn't have anything, you missed your movie and this was just what was running at the time. And so you both were just like, okay, we'll watch that because it's on and we didn't want to watch the, the VeggieTales movie or whatever, right? Kevin says, so she bought me the books and yes, I read them all. All right. There you go. All right. So which one do you like better, books or the movies? It's the age-old debate. She knew about it. I had no idea. Gotcha. Now you got to get her to play Watcher of Realms, right? Next step. And you can tell her that whenever she, if she has any problem with it, say, hey, look, I went and saw the Sorcerer's Stone with you. It's a bargaining chip for like the rest of your life, actually. Kevin says, well, hard to get everything from the books. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely the case. You would have to have a lot more movies to be able to do that. But I think both are great. All right, so you are a Potterhead then. Maybe. I feel like we've surely gotten at least one more tick on that progress meter, right? We got to. Hopefully. I don't know how many points it takes, how many I was from the next step or anything like that. I feel like I've been working hard over here, Kevin says not really, just got sucked into it. I guess it happens, You always, that's just kind of the way it is. When you have, partner, you want to just kind of do whatever you need to do to appease that person's, and sometimes you end up doing things you would not otherwise do, for sure. Kevin says, but I admit it was brownie points at the time. Absolutely. Oh, we aren't married anymore. He says, well then, that's too bad because now you can't, can't utilize the advantage that you work so hard for. almost completely out of this rare dust at the moment. The last little dregs of it coming on. It's kind of crazy. Got one more, and then they're gone. Pros and cons, it was actually doing pretty well for me, I would say, overall, as far as getting those points. But on the other hand, okay, this guy's name's Orem. But on the other hand, I feel like I've been at this for a minute. The skilling up of people thing. Kevin says she did play games there. She loved The Sims and some Facebook gardening game. All right, Facebook gardening game. You know what? I think there was a Facebook gardening game. I don't remember what the name of it was, but many years ago, there was a very popular Facebook gardening game. I think it had bees and things, beekeeping and stuff too. I don't recall the name of that, but it was very popular for a little while there. I almost accidentally used a legendary skill crystal on Orem. It was a close thing. Managed to catch myself in time. Oh, you know what? This girl needs a heart on her. There we are. Now I've lost my place, but by gosh, she's got a heart. All right. She's like a cowardly lion. So now she has a certificate. Hold on. Skills is where we go. There we are. All right, great. Got there. So this is Elwyn. I said Gwendolyn earlier, but I knew what I meant. I meant Elwyn. I think that Elwyn makes these little elves that you can put all around the screen, and they heal people. It's very cool. So I definitely look forward to using her and finding out exactly what she does. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's the name. Kevin says I had to look it up. Farmville. You're right. That's the name of it. It was such an easy name. Like, I don't know why I couldn't remember it. And they had a lot of things like that at the time. It was this ville and that ville, and yeah, that. And then there was some other Facebook game. It was like Diner Dash, I think was the name of it, something like that. I'm not sure if that was exactly right, but I think that was the name. It was also very popular around the same time. I feel like Farmville was first, and then Diner Dash kind of came on the heels of that, which is interesting. See if we can find. Okay, there's Constance, but then okay, so there's Oren, and now we're back in business over there. Now look at all these lilies. Why do I have 500 lilies, I wonder? Okay, feel like I probably don't need all of those. So let's go to the cell thing and see if she shows up. She doesn't. So I must have her locked somehow, or for some reason I know how. Why? I don't know. Oh, this is so weird. So if I click on her, I have to click on her directly. I wonder why. One of them is locked, but the others aren't locked. Why is she not showing up whenever I do the 4-star heroes? I don't understand. All right. Wonder if there's anything else. There is. There's this dude here. Oh, you know what? It's because they're fusible? Is that why? Maybe. No, because Imani's not fusible. She's not showing up either. Interesting. They're trying to pad my bags. I see. Now I don't feel comfortable about the level 10 chick with the skull on her head being available to throw in here. Do I have more of her? I don't know. We definitely have more of that might be spring. This is very interesting. Kevin says, oh yeah, she played that too. Just awaken 1 to 5. Or do you already have 185? Well, I think so, yeah. Lily, I've worked on Lily. See if I can find her. I have no idea why she's here. Why is she there? I don't know. Let's go up and see. Make sure I have a Lily up there, but I'm pretty sure I do. Somewhere. There's those lilies. We've got the locked one. For reasons unknown. Okay, yeah, see, A5 right there. Max level, A5. I have no idea. Can I unlock this one? Can. Let's do it. Which I see no reason to keep all of these lilies. And then we've got Imani there, and I think that I have an Imani that's been A5'd as well. Let's and a Theowen, right? Let's check. I don't know exactly where they are. Must be down here somewhere. Down here somewhere. And then we have 2 of this guy. I don't see why. The Aveline, whatever, girl. It's a girl anyway, whatever it is. I said guy. So I've just got some flotsam and jetsam in here, you know? Don't know why. I guess I needed to look this over. Okay, now look, we've got a couple of excess Theowens because there's the A5 level 25 Theowen. These 2 don't need to be here at all. Why are they locked? Don't understand. Okay, here's the level 10 Imani right there, who's also A5. Let's unlock this one. Throw her in. Why? Okay. Why is she grayed out? Oh, weird. I must have done something to her. I wonder if I just did it. I wonder if I made her better just now by skilling her up or something. This one is locked. We don't know why. Unlock. All right. Good to go. Gotta pay better attention over here. There's multiple of this one too. Nazira. Or Tazira. Tazira, right? I had been just trusting the system, and that, my friends, is a problem. Okay, I haven't seen more of the level 10 girl there. I obviously have leveled up Spring a little bit accidentally, the wrong one, because I have extra of them for reasons unknown. Okie dokie. Well, cool. I mean, that at least makes some sense. No, it doesn't. Never mind. No sense was made. All right, well, let's call this good and dismiss these for 1,560 points. The Epic Awakening tokens. Lily is your new red dot. And Imani, yeah, exactly. What is that all about? All right. Yeah, that's okay. With weird little room in the bags. I now don't know what I was trying to do because I've completely forgotten. But that's okay. Let's go see. I haven't managed it. Oh my goodness, the corridor of glory. Oh, it's so far away. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can just throw some stamina potions at something. We have something quest claimed. Promote heroes 1 time. It's a weekly quest. We get 10 diamonds for that. And upgrade hero skills 1 time for 10,000 gold. Nice, I'll take it. Okay, then we'll claim the box at the top for 1 rare summoning crystal and 3 ancient summoning crystal shards. Excellent. Reward enhancement. Your weekly quest progress rewards have been enhanced with your consistent efforts. Yes, that's me, consistent efforts. And we got an enhancement bonus of 100 diamonds. Cool. Cool, I like it. Excellent. All right. Now, let's check the arena because I know I can refresh. We got two, not permits, 2 coins for defending against other players while we were out of there. It looks like I can probably go against the Eye of our team over here. Darth Rage from the United States, 400,409 BP. He definitely has more than me. Let's do it. Auto fight. Okay, let's see what Darth Rage has to throw out. He's going to start with Beelzebub with Corrupted Swarm. During the ultimate, applies AoE damage reduction to cultist allies within the skill range and summons Putrid Flies. Putrid Flies generates a powerful vortex that pulls up to 10 nearby enemies toward its center with 2 times strength and inflicts slow one. The vortex lasts for 5 seconds. After that, we have Hex. Hex has Mad Truth. When triggered, it increases damage by 140% and attack speed by 100, reduces attack interval by 50%, and replaces all cards with the Joker. This effect lasts for 35 seconds. He's pretty cool, and I don't have him. And here we have Hotsuit with Gassing Burst. Deals damage to up to 5 enemies nearby, dealing 230% AoE damage every 0.3 seconds, lasting for 4 seconds. And then Yuri, Needle of Torment, deals 5 hits of 75% damage per second to 1 enemy targeting range. When a target dies during the skill, gains 5% rage and targets 1 other enemy near the fallen target. Alright, he's doing all of this. I see. Said Iovar down here with Infinite Blades. Consumes all flying swords and activates the flying sword formation to continuously deal 35% damage to the enemy with the lowest. Don't know. Lowest something. That was Darth Rage with 400,409 BP. Stats show that topping the damage was Hex with 6,262,480, followed by Hedral with 3,820,580, and then Sargat with 3,785,310. Kevin says, so who makes the best sweet tea at a fast food place? Is it McDonald's? I have no idea because I don't really, I don't really do a lot of fast food, actually. And when I do, I normally get Dr. Pepper whenever I'm out somewhere like that. So I'm mostly, we make our own tea, so all is well. So for that, we got 3 arena coins and 4 dual champions points. Also, I don't eat at McDonald's. Like, I haven't eaten at McDonald's in years. So, wouldn't be able to weigh in on that one. I did get a coffee at McDonald's about maybe a year and a half ago. And it was insane because I ordered the coffee and then I just went to pick up the coffee, right? And it took an hour, 1 entire hour to get a coffee. And I was, normally I'm not, I don't really mind like delays or I don't mind accidents and things like that. But this was incredible. It was egregious. And I ended up writing a report basically. Like I contacted on the website and filed a complaint about it because I was like, this is not okay. Like it should not take an hour to make a coffee. And then not only did it take an hour, but they didn't even make it right. It was incredible. So I was extremely disappointed. Prior to that, it had been years since I had had anything from McDonald's. And so, I had thought I would get a coffee because I had heard good things about their coffees, and and I was going to have a coffee anyway. And I was just going to make it, but I was like, no, I'll just go there. It was on sale or something. It was like 99 cents for a coffee, something like that. So I was like, sure, I'll go and get a coffee. It's not that far away. Go grab a coffee. This should have been a fast thing. An hour. And then it was like, not even like, I can't remember if it was, there's supposed to be an iced coffee and it didn't have ice or something. It was ridiculous. It's like, okay, and that's never happening again. So, yeah, no, I'm good. Good on the McDonald's. All right, let's refresh these opponents here. And then, to make matters worse, they like, what was it they did? They sent me an email and said that they would make it better by giving me, like, mailing me a coupon, right? And that I would have to contact, like, I had to send an email to someone else in order for them, who was the manager at this location that I'm in. So it was like the manager of this location I would have to email in order for that person to send me a coupon for something as a, consolation prize for waiting an hour for a coffee. And I'm just like, that's incredible. Everything about this situation is incredible. All the way through. And I'm just like, I wrote him back and I'm like, listen, you don't understand. Like, this isn't me wanting something from you. This is me saying there's a serious problem with your establishment. If you cannot, it's not like I was the only one waiting, and it was incredible. That's all I can say. The whole experience was ridiculous. So, yeah. Kevin said, sorry to hear. Yeah, me too. I mean, level of incompetence, very high. I don't want to go up against any of these guys. They're all a little bit too high numbers for me. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got Root. We need to go and hang out with him for a minute and get a couple more gray guys, because heaven knows that's what we need. Alright, we got those. Let's make sure we got we did get the huge stamina potion, so that's good. I could pick up some of these legendary skill crystals. Or no, not legendary, rare skill crystals from here if I wanted to. Don't know that I'm interested in it. I could get a legendary summoning crystal. Let's do that. That seems legit. Okay. What else might I want to grab real quick? I could have used some of these guild points to get the gold bonus. Although it turns out I didn't actually need that. Ancient summoning crystals, could have a couple from here if I want to. This is the Apex shop. I don't recall what that is, honestly. I feel like I'm trying to save them up for Lady Alexandra, but I don't know where I get them from. I'm sure. I have no idea where I get them from. Not Malrich, right? Who knows? Alright. Awakening shop. This is the stuff that I never use. I have 15,000 of them. It's crazy. Cool. Stuff I could get at some point. Then we've got over here the dungeon shop. No idea what the dungeon shop is. Obviously I have some of the things. Dungeon crystals. Vaguely having recollections of a dungeon shop. Oh, keys. Stuff with keys and chests or something like that. And then there's the Immortal Codex shop, and that's the one where I could get the Ancients if I wanted to work on. The other thing over here is Demon Soldier shop, which I know zero about. Kevin says, note to self, don't get coffee with Kip at McDonald's. Right? Yeah, I don't know if I don't understand. Like, yeah. Let me just say I was pretty frustrated with the whole thing, and the response that I got when I'm just essentially trying to alert them that, hey, there is really bad things going on here. And they're like, oh, well, here, if you want, you can email this person who is the manager there and give them your address so that they can mail you a coupon. That's crazy, you know? But anyway, that aside. All right, I think that's probably as far as I'm going to go with this right now. I've done all of the Tales of the Smith. I didn't really succeed with the Corridor of Glory. Kevin says, I'm surprised you actually waited that long. Yeah, you know what? I paid my 99 cents in the app, man. I'm going to keep that coffee. Not only that, I wanted the coffee. I didn't want to just, walk away without a coffee. It's just really frustrating. It's just like, what is happening back there, And at one point, I went and just stood there at the counter, and I just watched them not make coffee and talk to each other. And they were actually there were people up behind the counter using profanity, right there. The customers all around me standing right there. And personally, I don't have an issue with people using profanity, but when you're working at an establishment and right in view and hearing everything else, to just be letting loose, I was like, well, I mean, this is a whole thing, and there was a manager right there who didn't seem to care about any of what was going on, and it's just like, this is insane. I don't know what to say, But yes, back to this game. The only thing that I could do some more on really would be the Corridor of Glory, and it's feeling like it's not worthwhile. Maybe I can go, like I think I mentioned earlier, and toss a little bit of the XP potions at somebody real quick. And maybe that'll be enough to get me there in short order. This is already 12:10 a.m. and I should be getting ready for bed very soon. I don't really want to star Mari up. I think the better bet would be to just level up one of the low-level guys that I need to level up video. And I was working on one of them earlier, and now I've forgotten who it was. It's one of the legendary guys. They're in the favorites. Surely I've passed them, as a matter of fact. I know I have. Let's go back up. We're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. Okay. Gotta pay attention here. There's gonna be one of these who isn't level 60 yet, and who I've brought up a little bit, I think, right? Okay, Valkyra. All right, Valkyra, and this is also the one that's gonna get that aspect, so it makes sense. Let's do the upgrade, and we can't get her all the way, but we'll click max level and use up everything that I can. That brought her to 59, not too shabby. Surely we got something. Nothing. What? We were so close, only like 400 points. Oh my gosh, that was like nothing. All that for nothing. That's okay. We got Valkyra a little bit higher. That's steep. It's a steep price to pay for this Corridor of Glory stuff. Crazy. All right. Well then. Okay, I suppose I better call it a night, guys. It's been a pleasure streaming with you all, and interesting catching up on some of the Watcher of Realms stuff, but I probably better call it for now. And hopefully I'll be back in tomorrow. I'm not sure which game I'll be on, but I should be streaming something. If you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me and turn on notifications so that you can see the next time that I go live. Hopefully I will see all of you then. for now.